As long as I'm walking around you when the sun goes down. Rub my power here for a minute. It's good for you. You are now rocking with the best, yes. 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 Yes, yes, yes. You are now rocking with the best, yes. You are now rocking with the best, yes. You are now rocking with the best. Yes. 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 Rocking with the best. Yes. Yes. Good morning, YouTube. Yes. You are now rocking with the best. 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 Yes. Yes. Rocking with the best. Yes. Best. Yes. Good morning, YouTube. You are now rocking with the best. Yes. How's everyone doing this morning? Don't be shy. Come in and say hi. We're just getting started here. Good morning, YouTube. How are you doing? Whew. Good morning, YouTube. How goes it? Come say hello. Don't just swipe on by. Come in and say hi. Let's talk about what you see. Let's talk about what you think. Let's talk about your day. Come on, guys, don't be shy. Come on in and say hi. What's going on? Good morning, YouTube. Come on through. I don't know about you, but I would like to see how your day is going. We're going to be needing this today. Good morning, Chaos Divers. This is where we're at. This is where we left at yesterday, and we're just putting them away. We're cleaning up the shop, and we're going to be pouring some rubber tails, some plastisol tails. Never done it. Could burn my face off. Could be good content. Disco party, disco party, disco party, disco party, disco party, disco party. Picking up my stencils off camera. Picking up my stencils. What's up, Kazu? On my way to work, just saying good morning. Good morning, buddy. Thanks for swinging in. Hope you have a wonderful day at work. Almost there. A million things to clean this morning. Good morning, YouTube. Don't just swipe on by. Come in and say hi. Let's have a conversation. Come on. Good morning, YouTube. Don't just swipe on by. Come on in and say hi. I see you guys out there scrolling through wondering, what the heck am I looking at? No, it's not gas tanks. You're right there doing some cleaning off of camera. you son of a bitch. I'll be right back, guys. 2 moments. We're cleaning up the shop. We're going to be pouring some homemade Plastisol rubber tails for swim baits this morning. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm sorry, I'm back. Holy cow, I'm back. Oh, good morning, guys. I'm back. I do apologize. What's going on, Jamie? I don't know if you're still here. Good morning. Back at it again. Yes, Xander, I am. This is some leftovers from last night. But we're going to start pouring some of my own plastic tails this morning, and then we're going to clear coat after. Yeah, good morning, Jamie. So I'm just kind of tidying up the shop here, running around the shop. Anybody has any thoughts or questions, please ask them. But for now, good morning, YouTube. I hope you're doing well. Shop's kind of in disarray. I got to move some stuff around. Where's my other loops? Hoops. Where the hell did I put them? Where did they go, guys? Got these two. Good morning, YouTube. Don't just swipe on by. Come in and say hi. Let's start a conversation. I don't think it's in here. I'm trying to find my hoops. I mean, I'll put them in here anyways. I'll need the other one. Where the hell is it? Maybe it's underneath some stuff. I'm trying to find it. What in tarnation? Xander, do you sell your lures and can you ship internationally? Yes, I do sell them. As for shipping internationally, that is a chance that we both have to take. You have to be willing to lose something, and also you have to pay for the shipping yourself. It does cost a lot sometimes, depending on where. Where the hell did my thing go? This doesn't make any sense, guys. Oh, it's over here. Yay. Woo. Found them. Found them. Now I gotta put them away. Well, I'm in South Africa, so the thing is I literally, and I think we've had this conversation, I just sent 2 baits to South Africa. That bass whistle always makes things go missing. Definitely does. So I just sent 2 baits to South Africa, but the thing is I sent them to his son in Texas, who flew to England to meet up with his dad, who was the guy in England for Thanksgiving or whatever it was, some holiday. And then that guy got the baits there and then flew to South Africa, because it was like, I think it was like $50 to send it, which is kind of intense. Oh yeah, no worries, Xander. Hopefully you use Facebook. If you do, find me on Facebook, Chris Ellis, KRISELLIS. In parentheses, it'll say Mr. Tightlines. That's the best way to communicate with me and work out a sale. I'm a menace to society when I get wasted. Say goodbye to the Gobi. Throwing that away. Cool, I'm following you. Heck yeah, bud. Excellent. Message me through there and we can try to work something out. As far as the availability of stuff, that's always hit or miss, so just bear with me. And we can talk about that to explain more. Sorry guys, I have to pick up all this. I have been in limbo for freaking weeks and I'm zooming around the shop, picking stuff up for the next step. So please bear with me. I do apologize. Ask any questions. I'll check in with chat as soon as I can. Yeah, my shop is in shambles. It really needs a cleaning. Oops. That's not trash, that. My goodness, I just got stuff everywhere right now. Putting tools away. I'm sorry. I know, I'm a butthole. I gotta throw this away, gotta throw that away. Whew. How you guys doing? What's going on this morning, YouTube? Wondering what you're looking at? Ask a question. Don't just swipe on by. Come in and say hi. I'm gonna clean all this. I'm probably gonna sand some of this too. All right. Hi, how you doing? Appreciate you coming in, saying hello. Thank you very much, Carrie. Appreciate that. Very nice of you. How's everyone doing this morning, huh? Everyone good? Hand painted, yes. Between airbrush and hand brushing, but mostly airbrush. Yes, sir. I'd show you better. My camera kind of sucks. If anybody wants to see it real quick, I'll give it a peek. You just got to see my ugly ass for a minute. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Good morning, YouTube. Don't just scroll by. Come on in and say hi. I'm gonna take the airbrush off here. Put away the hose for now. Hammer time. There we go. Hang that hose, put this gun away. What fish would you use it for? I'm not a fisherman. Largemouth and smallmouth bass. You should actually see the table that I have over there that's full of baits. Keystone, Kingfish, hanging out from the bait shop. Also, hey Keystone. Thanks for coming in and saying hello. Hope you're having a terrific day. Please excuse my inattention. I am cleaning up the shop and getting prepared for today's activities. We are pouring our own swim bait tails today, and I am flipping nervous. Not gonna lie, I am super nervous. Use that sand the area. Yeah, I'm 99.9% a largemouth, smallmouth bass fisherman. I do catch anything else that comes by in byproduct catch. But yeah, my goal is those large and smallmouth. All right, here it's back. All right, I'm back. Whew, okay. Yeah, you wouldn't believe the amount of baits that are over on this table over here. I need to set up my streaming with multiple cameras so I can have cameras all around the shop. What's going on, Blue? Cheese. I love cheese. Can a person order your lures online? Yes, but it's difficult. I have high demand with low supply. The best way to get a hold of me and do that is contact me on Facebook as Chris Ellis. Chris with a K. K-R-I-S. Last name Ellis, E-L-L-I-S, and in parentheses, it will say Mr. Tightlines. Follow or friend request that account, and that's where I do all of my selling. Thanks for your interest, Carrie. And yeah, Blue Fire, I love cheese. I'm a cheese fan. right, we're going to, yeah, thank you, again, thank you for your interest. I know these are fun to look at, but now we're about to change over here into cleaning mode and prepping mode. We're going to show more of the station a little bit here. I'm going to get rid of these. We're going to clean the station up and get ready to do what's necessary. So say bye-bye to the Galaxy lures for now. Are these for big game? Well, I mean, they're for largemouth and smallmouth bass. These are just square bill crankbaits. My big baits are over there. Never mind, your hand gave context for the size. Yeah, these are small. My big swim baits are over there. These aren't very big. I have a big hand though. I'm 6'2", 270 pounds. So I mean, I'm not small. But these are just some things I just had. First of all, I just wanted to practice painting a Galaxy theme. That was fun. And I got to test my clear coat today. Make sure it's not ruined. And I'm not testing it on my handmade wooden baits, which are over there. Those are big. Those are the size of my hand. And I can show them off if anybody is interested. Looks really cool. Greg Craftsman, thank you. All the best. Hey, all the best to you as well. I appreciate you coming in and saying hello. Don't just swipe on by. You came in and said hi. I appreciate that. Really cool. Great craftsmanship. Sorry, covering up my table over here. Put these away. Put all the painting stuff away for now. Got the good old cup of Joe going this morning. Stone mug, the only way to go. Festool would be perfect right now. If I got a Festool I can borrow. Gotta get the shot back out. Definitely not a fun time to be watching on the live stream. I do apologize, but it is what it is. Yeah, I can take that stuff out while I'm doing. I know nothing's good to look at, but I have to clean behind you guys, so I apologize. If it's good to you, it's good for you. Let's see here. All right, I gotta move these two things. Let me move this first. Gotta evict the paint station for now. We gotta evict the paints for now. Not today. I just gotta find out where I want to put it. Oh, stairs.
Good for you.
Okay, one more. Got both my paint stations to move here. Oh, shit. Come on, don't break. It's good to you. It's good for you. Kick a hole, kick, buddy. 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 All right. More paint. We got to get out of here. What's that? What's he got going? Paint lures. Yeah, I paint lures. Right now, though, I'm moving my painting station out. This is going to become a soft plastic station. I got to pour my swim bait tails. And then after that's done, I got like 100 baits I have to clear coat. Yeah, I make them. Absolutely. You're just coming in right now during like a cleaning transitional time. And I do apologize for that. I'm sure it's not the best, but I'm also up for any questions anyone has. Yeah, I have a table full of baits right over here. Okay, I gotta dust this side. Yeah, thanks, bud. I could show them to you if you wanted to see them. I'm really just in between right this exact moment, so what would you say is minimum tools for making hard baits like a jerk bait and such? Just wooden baits? You can get a lot done with a utility knife. Let's see here. Good sandpapers. I would have 80 grit, 120 grit, and maybe either 180 or 220 grit handy. Are you talking about hand tools, or are you talking about like power tools? Bear with me. I'm sanding and vacuuming my stations both. So like in my situation, there's this is a bandsaw. There's a big bandsaw. It's got stuff all over it right now. It's in limbo. My whole shop's in limbo. Hold on, let me turn my music down. I gotta turn my music down. If I can find the flipping button. There we go. Okay. So, flip. And you got the bandsaw. It's a jet bandsaw. I highly recommend excuse everything, it's all in limbo. I highly recommend a drill press. I highly recommend a belt disc sander. Optional on top of the belt disc sander would be 1.5 inch sander. There's many ways you can do lead. You can buy it in, let me see here, coils. You can buy lead in coils and snip it off with a pair of dikes, wire cutters. You can also do what I do and do precise pouring with a lead pot. But pretty much, if you're going to do it now without any power tools, this will get you so far. This will get you really far. And some simple, grindy things. And just the general. I can't really give the best advice for the hand stuff because I went right to tools. You know, that's my air setup for my airbrush. That's new this year. There's my airbrush station. That's not necessary. I'm just kind of now going on about random things. There's also, this is so I don't hit my head on my staircase. Let me move this. I'll show you what I've gotten done so far. I cover it so that, you know, when you're in a dusty workshop, I cover it so that it doesn't get all crappy. Hold on, I see comments. What would you say, minimal tools? Both. How is the Tamco working for you? I love Tamco. I switched from Spraymax 2K. I loved that, but it got expensive after a while, and there's a lot of waste. And like, once you crack the can, you got to do a certain amount of baits, and there's, you know. But Spraymax 2K is friggin' awesome. Before that, I did an Illumi UV, but they had an issue 3 or 4 years ago with their formula, and they themselves pulled the formula off the shelves. So I was dipping in KBS for a long time. But you can't really dip jointed baits that are already jointed and don't come apart. And I didn't care for brushing them on, and I didn't like to spray it because I was thinking a big one would be small, like a scroll. So I had a scroll saw for literally, I don't know, a month. And then I realized for what I'm doing, it was way too janky and small. There's smaller, like Ryobi makes smaller bandsaws, but get yourself a bandsaw. Definitely would be my suggestion. A bandsaw is gonna get you where you need to be a lot faster. Be careful if you've never used one. I had never used one. I watched a lot of videos first. I was thinking most of that. Just didn't think of the drill press. Yeah, drill press definitely makes sense. Also a hand. Hi, Kazoo. Also a good hand drill. Let me give you a peek at what we got going on over here. So these are my handmade wooden baits right here. These, those, and those are ABS plastic baits that were clear that I just painted. Yes, I sell those as well, but the biggest reason I did those is because I left my Tamco out here a couple weeks ago when we had a wicked cold snap. And I want to test it before I use it on my handmade wooden ones. Because these cost a lot of money, so I want to make sure everything's good from the start. But you got rainbow. What kind of fishing rods do I have? What's up, Chris? Much love, dude. I use a Leviathan Omega swim bait rod. I have a lot of other rods, but that's my swim bait rod. And I mostly am a swim bait fisherman, and that's what these are. These are big swim baits. Granted, this is one of the smaller ones that I make. I do make bigger. Hello, Axel. What kind of fishing rods do you fish in the ocean? No, I do not. I do not ocean fish. I am a pretty much 100% largemouth and smallmouth freshwater bass fisherman. Rainbow trout was very, very popular this round. So as you can see, I got a lot of rainbow trouts. This is a penguin crawler I made for a friend and his daughter. Crawler wings. Brook trout, brown trout, golden shiner, yellow perch. Okay, I hope you have a good day today too. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. And then we got some more jerk baits in northern crappie pattern here. I see mine. What's up, Ant? We got the color shifting spooks. We got Cayuga crappie. Some more brown trout, spooks. Sorry, I'm Mr. Shaky. I cannot help it. We got some shad, but some cool color shifting top. Is it purple? Is it blue? Is it green? We don't know. And then the galaxy baits that I just did. cool with the planet and the galaxy and the lens flare and all that stuff. So that's where we are. Today is something different in the shop. The last week I've been airbrushing here in my station. It's been all about the airbrush. Today, excuse me, set up my tripod. Now I know I need a trout spook. I now know I need a trout. I got you. What kind of hooks do I use? It depends on what the application is, but I mostly use owner hooks. Mostly. I also use Gamakatsu. I'm not a Mustad fan. VMC hooks are good, but I mostly use owner. Any other thoughts or questions, please keep them coming. You're gonna see some unappealing angles of my shop today. I mean, it's a very rustic garage shop, but we get a lot of good stuff done in here. I'm gonna work on my own plastic tails this morning, and then we're gonna go to clear coat. I'm nervous, but over here, so what I'm doing right now, my clear coat, my paint builds up. So I'm just kind of using a sand block and sanding some stuff down, and then using the shop vac, going over, and then I'm gonna go over after, and I'm gonna use rubbing alcohol and paper towels and kind of clean down the area so that when I'm spraying my clear coat around, I don't get like random hairs and stuff, you know. Hope that answered your hook question, Anthony. Nope. Gotta put a new mix on.
With Squarespace, you can turn any idea into a reality. That means that when you make a website, you can turn your solo birdwatching walks into a booked-out tours.
We got thumbs up. Excellent. Thank you.
Or your backyard video practice into sold-out shows and some merch.
Okay.
Your smoothest ski skills into a slope school for beginners.
My paints usually go right here, but I move them when I do clear coat. I try to move everything when I do clear coat, and I try and kind of just make my space better, you know? All right, now that commercial's over, I'm gonna look for another mix here. Mix of the week, let's go for that one. Chris, watched a video with Jacob from 5 years ago where you broke your 5 ice fishing. I broke my 5 ice fishing. It was crazy how the flags. Yes, that was the final 5. Yes. Yes, sir. That was a great day. Anyone's curious that's reading that, you can go to my channel and go to my ice fishing playlist and have a peek at what Chris is talking about. I don't remember which video that is, but it's on there. I only have so many ice fishing videos up. No, Jesus. Okay, this mix is on. Oh, sanding and stuff. I gotta remember to put this damn cloth on these baits, so it's what the cloth is for. And I keep dusting stuff off them between now and clear coat. Ah. All right. Kind of wish I was painting today. That would bring in more views. That one, it was one of your spots you don't talk about. Yep, double trouble. All right, annoying shop sound, shop back. Oh, Kazu. Why are you sanding? So, as I paint in the station, random scattering paint goes everywhere, right? I mean, well, that's just for me throwing it. But my point is it coats and cakes on everything, especially when I'm spraying my clear coat. Can you hear it? Hear how rough that is? My clear coat sticks on everything. In which, like I said, I'm in a wood shop, and you know, I'm a clean enough human, but my point here is no matter what you're doing in the shop, in the woods, I'm not in the city, I'm in the woods. You know, I have cats, there's hair on my clothes. Granted, I try and keep shop clothes separate and all, you know, but my point here is all that crap eventually builds up. And I was noticing this yesterday when I was painting, that it was definitely not clean enough, because every now and then I get a hair or a little thing in the paint and I'd have to get it off and fix it. So, you know, the point is we're gonna go, I've never sanded it like I am before, and I'm just kind of doing just a general sand at like 120 grit, just to get stuff, because I saw some hair caked up right in here. So I want to make sure that I get as much hair and dust out of this exact area as I can before I clear coat the workbench. Yeah, well, the clear coat bench. All right, I'm gonna turn on the shop vac. And then before I clear coat, like I vacuum the floor, I vacuum the ceiling, I try and get every bit of dust and stuff. Because technically you're supposed to, you know, have a whole space dedicated to clear coat only. That's very clean. And I unfortunately can't do that. I have to do everything in the one shop. When I'm done with this, I'm gonna go over everything with paper towels and rubbing alcohol. A rubbing alcohol cleaner mix. Makes sense how you think of that, yeah. Yeah, I didn't the first few times I did it, I didn't think of it either. I'm just like, where's all this shit coming from? But I mean, it just floats around the air, you know. When you're using airbrushes, you're pushing air. When I'm using this, it's pulling air. I have a heater behind me that's pushing air. Like, you know, the air in the shop is forever turning, and it's windy outside, and I got crappy friggin' insulation, so it's like lose, you know, lose all around. Kazu, if you don't mind, what's the origin or descent of your name? Is that Korean or Korean, Chinese? I'm unsure. I do have an ulterior motive to my question, but I also don't want to be rude. And it's no big deal. I'm just totally curious. Okay, that's all done. We're gonna clean this up now. I'm gonna grab some rubbing alcohol, some paper towels. Well, this is airbrush cleaner and rubbing alcohol, so. Japanese. First name means peace. Last name is. That's awesome. I freaking love that. My wife and daughter just fell in love with the reason I asked originally. Fell in love with everything Korean. Literally, my wife and daughter are learning Korean on Duolingo. Like, they're addicted. So I just randomly thought about it. Peaceful forest. I love that. That's awesome. Your name has meaning. I was named after Santa Claus and Chris Christopherson. Kris Kringle and Chris Christopherson was the whole thing with me. I like yours so much better. What's up, Chris? Yes, sir. That's awesome. Much respect. Yeah, we're all a huge fan of all Asian culture. I've always wanted to visit like Okinawa and stuff, but that's because I'm a huge Karate Kid fan. This is tedious, I know. I don't blame anyone who's coming through right now and is like, who would watch this shit? But that's why I extra appreciate the combo, guys. Keeps me out of my insane mind and keeps me engaged in the task at hand. It's so much better than getting distracted. Gotta bounce. All right, later, man. Good to see you. Chris, I can relate. It's hard being a Chris in the modern world. We have no meaning. Okay. All right, now. All right. Wet your hand and it'll hold on to a paper towel better. Random thought for anyone that's watching. You wet your hand a little with the cleaner or water or anything. Ow! You ever notice if you go to wipe something, you put the spray on, whatever it is, and you go to wipe it and your hand's so flippin' dry? It doesn't if you wet it first. Then you can get right in there and clean. Yep, that's the cleaner in me. I do apologize. See, it's a night and day difference when I'm doing cleaning the shop versus painting something interesting. The short speed does not like it. They scroll on by, and I don't blame them. Even Kazu's like, I'm out of here. He has to work though. One more vacuuming. Question, by the way, ask away. Bro, I'd watch you paint dry, my guy. I'd watch you paint dry, as in you'd watch just my paint dry. I got you. Yeah, ask the question always. It keeps me going. I need the questions. Jesus. All right, so before, I'll have to suck this all up and clean it again. But before all of that, my butt's hanging out. Turn that heater back on. I still think with one heater, yeah, we're almost near 60 in here. That's good. While you're watching paint dry, we were doing that last night. For an hour and a half, I just showed the Galaxy lures, and the feed was going insane. I just sat here and talked to people. You had a question. Question, by the way? What's the question? All right. I gotta get this shit out. Where is it? It's right there. I don't even know if this friggin' thing actually works. I never plugged it in. I gotta clean this thing off. Oh, Jesus. Get out. Okay. Before we get too far ahead, I'm gonna make sure this damn thing even works. He said it did. I got this cheap ass microwave for free. Anthony, you're in the Midwest, Wisconsin here. I am New Hampshire, so I am northeast. World 7 Week TV. Your country? I'm USA. Where are you? And I apologize, I'm not airbrushing or doing something interesting right now, guys. I have to get prepped to do these. I'm going to be melting plastic into molds and pouring some tails soon, but I unfortunately have to do all this freaking cleaning first. The Winnisquam video, Thomas video at the little place Were you wake and cranking Tommy there? Yes. Yep, it was all wake and crank. They didn't really want it cranked as much. It was weird. It was that, I thought for sure, and it was during the summer when I had just been cranking like crazy. But everything's set up perfectly for me to just wake only. So that's what I did. Once I'm done cleaning all this up, I'm gonna have to test stuff. I seen you were very successful along the shore and pad. Yeah, just along the pads. And then after it got away from the pads, I whenever I work pads, I usually work them the same way. I'll always wake right up front near the pads. Once it starts getting a few feet, anywhere from 2 to 4 feet, maybe 5 feet away from the pads, I'll go into a crank down. Such a great video will showcase for anyone getting awake and crank. Yep. Looked like a couple times you were going a few feet below the water. Yeah, but one time I specifically, in that video I caught one cranking down, the best I remember. Maybe two, but pretty sure it was just one. Maybe I lost the second one cranking down. Either way, most all of them were just waking on top near the pad line. All right, we're almost there. So I'll be putting this power, oh Jesus, power's gonna go this way, behind you guys. See, I haven't done this yet. I'm totally confused with what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna have to move this for now. That's really all there is to it, which I should do anyways in between, but. If I'd have realized this, I'd have moved it during the whole flipping painting process like I always said I would. Whatever, Chris. Words. Even though it wasn't a giant, that small one, it hit at the yak was crazy. Yeah. If I can get brave enough this year, I'm gonna try standing in my yak more and get a better. Yeah, the PFD I use is NRS Chinook, CHINOOK. It's nice because it has pockets. You can get little minimalistic ones that like auto inflate and all that jazz, but I've gotten used to the NRS Chinook. A best style preserver like I have. There you go, I just told you. Yeah, it's good to get the good ones, man. So again, sorry for the, holy shit. I'm just getting rid of my dang gun thing here. I need more room. I'm getting rid of this for now. I need room. I'm not zoomed in, right? No. Oh, a body thing. A soul thing. Ooh, nice. Okay. So I'll be doing, probably something like this. Something like this. Because we're gonna melt, open. The fucking bug in there? Dead bug. Gonna melt, open, grab it, close, do mixing stirry things. So actually I can go down a little further. We're gonna do mixing stirry things right here. So if I put the microwave here, it's gonna block the camera there. And the camera fits best there, so it's gonna work. I'm just gonna have to hit my head on this thing. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay. All right, I got that to the side. Cleaner. I mean, I don't have to clean the inside of that. That's fine. I'll wipe it out real quick, but I don't need to clean it. I don't have anything in there. Looks decent enough in there. I've never used this, so I cleaned this place called Sandy Point, which is in Alton, New Hampshire, and guy was getting rid of all of his units because he has he refurbishes units. He had a bunch of these cheaper microwaves he was just giving away, and I knew I was going to start pouring soft plastics of some sort, so I was like, oh, I'll take it, like, because you don't want to go and buy a brand new microwave just to freaking melt, pop, and pour plastic all over the damn place. So I'll melt, come over here. And I'll have all this room right here to pour. That should be good. You fish out of a kayak. Yes, Anthony, if you get a second, go to my uploads here on YouTube. Watch the last 2 videos I uploaded, specifically Thomas the Trout, which is 2 uploads back, but both of them are so good. If you watch those videos, you will see me, because I use multiple angles. I both show myself standing and I show my head mount. You'll see me standing and fishing out of my Bonafide PWR 129. That's the brand, Bonafide. Bonafide PWR 129. I fish the snot out of that thing. Same here, thanks, man. I also want to hit more big lakes. Oh, there was more above. Whoops, sorry. There was more above what was said. My bad, guys. Oh, Ant came in. What looks handy? I want one of those bad boys. They look handy. What looks handy? Like a tactical vest. Oh, yes, the PFD. Yeah, it's NRS Chinook. Chinook. They're like $120, but they're worth every penny. I have my, I put my clippers right there, so I have quick line clippers. I got my pockets for my phone, which a Rogue tether mount. Get yourself ROGUE, right? That's how you spell Rogue. Tether mount. They're like $20, but they hold your cell phone and they attach to that vest, and you cannot flip and lose your cell phone. Oh my God, get that. It's the best $20 you spend. So that attaches to your vest, and then I have another pocket for my keys, and if you are green friendly, your green friendly items go there very well. Sorry, so I had to scroll up to read this. My bad, I'm missing convo. Also, what's a good starter for a trolling motor on my yak? That's a two-way question. You can go cheap way, or you can go the proper way. I want to hit bigger sources this year. Yeah. So what I did is I did just the $100 Minn Kota trolling motor at the back of my kayak. I made a wooden mount so it would mount to it. And then you just have to make sure 1000% you use a lithium ion battery. Not only are they lighter, but they give 100% of the power, 100% of the time. Lead acid after 80% capacity or lower will start to dwindle. So if you're going full speed and you're at like 60% battery, if your full speed used to be 4 miles per hour, it's now like 3, and it dies exponentially. Whereas lithium doesn't die until it's absolutely dead. And when it's dead, you get nothing. It doesn't come back. etc. But you want lithium. So lithium is the must. That'll be the most of your expense. And then the cheap Minn Kota is pretty easy to get. I always use a few zip ties or whatever, or pop out the pin so that your motor free moves, so that it'll kick out just on its own. But when you're thrusting, it pushes up against the yak, so it doesn't matter that it's not locked. But when you hit something, it bumps up, so it's very handy. I can show you more about that later on. I'm doing well on you. Oh shit, bud. Oh shit, bud, I lost you and missed the trolling motor answer. I didn't give you the trolling motor. Watch him saving someone who flipped their kayak with his Bonafide. Yeah, I also have a video on my channel. Has 300,000 views. It says yak flipped. I literally save a guy in a yak that, my nephew, in a yak that flipped, and I'm 270 pounds. He's probably 200 pounds, and I pull him up on my yak and get to shore, and we don't flip. Just messing with my channel. I just made a couple shorts and added photos. Cool. Cool, man. That sounds super clutch. I have lost a few green-friendly items while commuting across the lake. Yeah, they're super clutch, dude. The vest is... And ever since that yak flip video, I insist on a vest. And I was the biggest live free or die kind of like dude. And I didn't think of the other way to look at it. So when he got stuck, it doesn't matter how good of a swimmer you are, he was in 6 feet of water, which is exactly his height, but he was wrapping up in massive amounts of milfoil and lily pads combined. And I've heard time and time again of people dying from getting wrapped up in the weeds and just literally getting like pulled in. So a PFD, just the only times I wanted to take it off was on really hot days in the summer. And at the first few years, I made myself do it, and still to this day, I don't take them off even on the hot days, because especially as you get older, you can have an aneurysm, you can have a stroke, you can have a heart attack, you can have a lot of things. Some things you could possibly live from, but you still get incapacitated at the time. So for whatever reason, you can get knocked out, and you can fall in the water, and your head's not right. Maybe you do die, which would be terrible. But you'll have the PFD, your body will be found. Like, there's just so many reasons to use a PFD. So I would never not use one ever again. So I'm glad you're thinking about it. Did you guys feel that earthquake 5 to 10 minutes ago? My music's on. You sure it wasn't that, as that was an earthquake? A whole carton vape pen. Dude, so many phones. I have so many friends that have lost vape pens and stuff out on the water. Ooh, the iPhone. Yeah, get the Rogue tether mount. You never lose another phone. My mom's close friend died in high school getting wrapped up in the weeds after falling out. Dude, one of many times I have heard about that. So you have direct knowledge. If you're not using a PFD, sir, shame on you. No offense. I think you do, though. I think you have I don't like the auto inflates. I like the idea of how minimal they are, but I've heard way too many stories of the rain or just getting auto inflated, so I'm all set. Ellie, good morning. I see more chat above that, but my dad lost a friend when he was a teen who went swimming, and the lilies grabbed her and pulled her under. See, and now when you couple lily pads with the milfoil's the worst. Let alone add that to lily pads. So in my video, you can see he was petrified. He was getting wrapped right up. 4.1 out of York Harbor shook my walls. Just now? I'll be right back. I'm going to go tell my wife. Guys, I'll be right back, if that's real. Well, my daughter and wife were freaking out. I didn't notice anything. I got the music going and I'm talking. I didn't notice the earthquake at all. Yeah, they felt it. They said they thought the washer was going and it lasted for a little bit. And she's like, the desks and stuff were going. But that's crazy. So, boom, earthquake, New Hampshire. Well, Maine, York, Maine, right? Southeast of York Harbor. So that was in New Hampshire technically then, right? Felt it here in Danbury. Lasted quite a while. A freaking earthquake in an area that hardly has them. I mean, they're coming more and more, but that's crazy. That's crazy. Can I ask, was he stuck on a log and then flipped because of his balance? No, he was reaching. So you have something in a kayak called a secondary, okay? When you lean on a kayak, you'll hit a point where the kayak pushes back on you. And that's where your safe zone is. So if you push past your secondary, you're pretty much gonna go in probably. So when he reached, he didn't recognize his secondary. He didn't feel it. And he just reached and he rolled his kayak. Have a great day, Anthony. Hope you have a good day. Not Anthony Serrano. I was just getting ready to paint when the house started shaking. Yeah, crazy, guys. I appreciate somebody saying something because my cats went crazy. Wow. There is a fault line down through New Hampshire. Yeah. And it's getting like worse, I guess. But wow, I didn't notice anything in the shop. I got my own earthquake going on. You guys can't hear it the same. I noticed when I watch my lives back, it's the music in the background's like, you can't really hear, but in my house it's like, because I got a subwoofer. So. Anyways, wow, okay, earthquake. Wow. That's crazy. I appreciate you guys there because I wouldn't have even noticed it. We'd have seen it on the news and Shannon would have went, that's what that thing was earlier. Or on, social media. It sounded like a freight train. Yeah. So there was a bad earthquake years back and it was so bad that we heard it like, I can't even point where, like in the middle of our heads. Like we heard it. It was so freaking weird. And I'll never forget that one. That earthquake that year was insane. Gonna say anything no one in my house noticed. No kidding. Yeah, I went in and my wife and daughter were like, that's what that was. We thought the washer was on, shaking the whole, because I have a like a double wide mobile home type of deal. So when the washer spins out, sometimes it kind of shakes the house for a minute. It did the same exact thing, but then she realized the washer wasn't on. What are we doing this morning? You nailed it. I got this from, there's a place called Sandy Point Resort in Alton, New Hampshire, and we've worked for it since the 80s. But he was cleaning out his units and he renovated everything. And he had these like light-powered, smaller microwaves he was just giving away. And this is when I was like, if I get into pouring plastics, I'm gonna need exactly this, because I would have either gotten one from like a yard sale or because you don't want to go buy. I mean, I don't really want to go spend $100 on a low-powered one on purpose that I'm just gonna ruin. I can feel springtime soon. Yes. Push the tempo, 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 push the tempo. I'm about to plug it in, guys. Wish me luck. It works! I think. Okay. Microwave. Ta-da! Now. So time to start collecting the things together. We got the plastic cup. We've got the high-end, tell me what the temperature thing is. Here's the shop temp. I forgot to flip my friggin' camera. You can't read that, right? It's 55.2, but I think that says 5.22 to you. The hell. Anyways, need that. Need this. Push the tempo. I'll push the tempo. I'm going to need to start. I'm gonna need this and my mixer for the big ass thing of plastisol I have. Let's see. And I need a bigger net. Yes. There's a few different nets I recommend. We'll have to figure that out down the line. What the hell am I getting? Oh yeah. So, and then here's the reason we have to mix. You don't shake it, but see it's separated. So we got to mix it good. But we got some Bait Plastics PM342 low odor hard salt plastisol. And I just realized it's hard. Shoot. I hope it's not that hard. We'll find out. Whatever. As long as it has some movement in it. It's what Marlon Bates uses for his tails, so. And then we've got teal. Hello, Ukraine. Hello, Ukraine. Good to see you. Thanks for swinging through. I appreciate you saying something. Big hooped net is big hooped and rubber mesh. Almost lost the 5.5, the small one. Yeah, no. Don't buy the wrong net, Chris. Just wait until. I know you're not buying something immediately right now because, well, I mean, you owe me money first, mother effer. But seriously, we'll give you a few different. I would straight up normally recommend the Yak Attack net, but I have issues. That's a whole nother story. So good news. Ukraine. What's going on, Ukraine? I love the short speed is populating Ukraine and you're coming in and saying hello. Good to hear from you. So good news. I'm waiting on a W-2 and hopefully soon when I get back, able to pay the bait off. Yes. Yes. I would prefer that too, because then I hate having in limbo. I mean, I'm working with you. I'm just saying, I hate having in limbo stuff. I like having the deposit, and then when it comes time, the payment. That's it. Period. But don't feel bad. Don't say anything. You're good. I'm gonna let you know. Knives. Bought some knives just for this process here. I can't get it out. I need a knife for the knives. I need a freaking knife for the knives. This is ridiculous. There we go. Knives. I only need one though, at the moment. We got teal. Honestly, I want to send you a little extra, buddy, if that's cool, please. I accept tips. But honestly, though, if you're struggling in general, I would prefer that you just took care of yourself, your wife, anything close to you, honestly. And I would just, all I ask is that you pay when you can, as soon as you can. Got my rent situation fixed. Yay! It's just been so great, man. I try, man. Everybody should be great. Every human should try to be great to other humans. If the world was just full of people trying to be good, it would be so much better. But we're not, so I have to try and be extra good to make up for the assholes. So as I'm saying, we got teal, we got black, green pumpkin, we got some cappuccino scent. I don't know how this is going to affect things, so to start, I'm actually not going to use the scent to start. I'm just going to use some color and the plastic. color. I won't mess with flake yet. I don't think. I think I'm just gonna shoot some solids just to get used to it. But I have flake. I have 3 different flakes. One of them is ungodly big. Is it the black one? Oh no, they're not ungodly big. They're normal flake. I guess the red one's kind of big, but this one's small. This is a fun one. This is the Hex Peacock color. The lights over here. I should have. What sucks is. Haha. There we go. So we got some peacock. Red flake. This will go good with like the red and the black with the green pumpkin. That'll make a good tail. Then we got some black flake. That's good for anything. So I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with what I have in my starting point. I just don't know what all's gonna. You know what I mean? Like it's nerve-wracking, guys. It's flipping nerve-wracking. I don't know. And I talked to like one of the best pourers that I know, like personally. He's got World's Worst Fishing. He's 122,000 subscribers. And I talked to him directly a few times, and he's trying to talk confidence in me, but I don't know, something about heating this burnt plastic up to 350 degrees and then pouring it right next to my hand just doesn't sound so fun, but we're gonna give it a try. I have metal tray to put them on to dry as we go. I have welding gloves, and these are all leather. So I assume if that shit does pour on me, it's gonna hopefully run off, at least in time for me to get the glove off. Words. Oh God, there's a bunch of words. I gotta scroll up. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. You're in a tricky situation over here in like the corner. I'm doing the opposite of what the list specific when you put it out. Oh yeah, I got to correct. Now you're all right. Just be a good dude. Do what you do. Support. Listen to me. You know, take advice. Things like that. OG Coffee Scent. It's so funny you say that. So I got this plastic, and there was a kit offer where you could pick some flakes and colors and a scent with the plastic. So I was like, why wouldn't I do that? Because I'm going to need these things anyways. So in the kit, I got those flakes. I got these colors. And I had the choice from your standard scents. Crawfish, bass scent, squid, or whatever it was. Anise, which is the black licorice scent. I almost went with that because that's like... garlic was another one, and I tell you, there is scents that I have smelled for 8-10 hours a day and I just can't handle. And the OG coffee scent, like from Rage Craw or whatever, I can get down with that every time. Anise is the second close one. I'm not a big fan of black licorice, but I don't mind the smell. I had a dream again where I was using Tommy and Cosla, except unlike last dream I had water source, which I feel like might accidentally find. Hell yeah. One of your special spots this year. Power of attraction. Absolutely, buddy. I had a dream last night that I drove down to the Cape and caught my PB. My dream is the same almost every night. I'm in an unknown house that is absolutely magnormous. There's usually tons of people. I never know where I am, and I'm always looking for my wife, and I always assume she's left me. I have PTSD from younger relationships, and this relationship has been nothing but perfect from beginning to end. What's funny is when I talk about my wife, usually her or my daughter come in, so if they came in right now, I would die. But anyways, it's been perfect, but I still suffer from the PTSD of past relationships, and it's like every dream, every night is always. I don't dream every night, but every time I do dream, I'm in a house that I don't know, and I'm searching for my wife. Fish the canal and catch a monster striper. You got this, bro. Look at what happened yesterday. Yeah, thanks, bud. Oh, the house you buy when you win the Bassmaster Elite. Yeah, no, that's not me, buddy. That's not my bag, baby. If anything, it would be the house that I have built here on my property when I can afford it. But no, it's literally a wicked strange house in the city. I never will live in the city in my life. So it's a wicked strange house in the city. And I usually find her with another guy. Like it's never good. And it sucks. I never have fishing dreams. Can't I have a fishing dream? I say never, but I've had maybe one or two, but literally it's pretty much always me looking for my wife. 2 secs, guys. We're at 58 degrees in the shop, so that's good. It'll be right on point for clear coat in a little bit. It was last night, but I was kind of spent. I'm gonna get this out of the way. I gotta clean that in a minute. I have weird dreams like that too. Sometimes they're freaky. Yeah, I usually have weird, scary, not fun dreams, and I wake up. Sometimes I wake up yelling. I used to sleepwalk a megaton when I was a teenager and into my 20s. I think when my metabolism or testosterone levels changed also, I think things just changed. It's weird. You get told that your testosterone levels will drop, your metabolism levels will change, and all these things will change, and it will change you. And when you from a kid to like your mid-20s, you're like, I don't know, I'm in my mid-20s, and I feel like I'm getting older and I'm realizing all this, but I don't get it. And then you hit your like 30s into your 40s, and depending on the human, all those things start to change. And then you look back like now, and I'm like, ah! Like I sleep for 2 hours, I wake up for 2 or 3 hours, I sleep for 4 hours, I wake up for the day, rinse, repeat. I have to make sure I digest certain ways after I've eaten. I'm like a gremlin. I have rules. I can't eat after 8. Okay, I'm rambling. Imagine you walked to a water source. That'd be weird. I'd definitely be awake by then. But I have woke up and not realized I was places. That's happened a ton. When I was 15 years old, I think it was because I was studying for my driving thing. I woke up to my mother yelling my name. I could hear her in the distance. And then she opened the car door, and I'm sitting wrapped up in a blanket in the driver's seat of what was going to be my car. I have no friggin', still to this day, no idea how I got out there. Literally. Yes. I suppose you could delete that one. I don't know what I would nickname it, but I personally I like the place, but I've never had great luck. Jacob absolutely loves that place. So I guess delete that one. Just for him. I don't know. Whatever. I tell him, he always suggests it, and I'm like, nah, that place doesn't have fish. And he showed me tons of times, and I know it does, but I just don't enjoy fishing it. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I would call that something else. You can nickname it whatever you want, but I'm probably going to forget it because I don't care for the place. Never anything over like 4 pounds, really. I think instead of wearing my mask, I'm just going to put my thing on and it's just going to pull the fumes. I mean, nobody wears a mask when they're in the videos showing me this. It's just coming up into their face, so I figure this is one step above that. One thing I should start doing, though, is warming this cup up. At least warm that cup up and kind of bring it to temp. We're going to clean this off. Something I meant to do was watch some of his videos before I was out here pouring just to refresh myself, but I can just send it, I guess. And you know what's crazy is I don't really have an amount specific that I have to pour. There's no real formulas to this beyond mix this really good, put it in a Pyrex cup, melt it to 350 degrees, and then pour. I think this is why I wanted to re-look back at the videos, but I think he prefers to pour around 330 or so. So, I mean, I guess I'll let it just cool down a little bit. We're going to find out together. I know you can burn flake, and if you don't use heat stabilizers, though this has supposedly good heat stabilizers in it, you can burn the plastic. So I just don't want to do that. You start with a minute 30. And then we go from there, we do like 10 to 30 second increments. We stir from the bottom up. Yeah, I remember that. And then we check, heat if need be, get it to 350. I can't remember, do we must mix the color when it's hot. Yeah, I think. See, this is why I would rewatch the video back. Oh, I got text. I'm so sorry. Bro, I had a night where oh, hello, Axel. Sorry, dude. What am I building? I'm getting ready to pour. I'll get to that, Chris. Sorry. I'm getting ready to pour my own swim bait tails. I should actually have this here, just so I can reference this whenever anybody asks. I'm getting ready to make these out of rubber, out of plastic. So Chris, I'm sorry, I'll reread. Had a night where I was driving home from good until I hit the tunnels in Boston. Blank, and I woke up to a dead car battery and rested. Ugh! Drugs weren't involved? That's weird. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's, and you don't drink. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, no, I've seen tons of videos, and I'm just trying to go over the processes specifically. Yeah, no, I got you. Humans are weird, man. Humans are weird. Okay. I'm gonna have to plug my phone in soon too. So, look at this shop shirt is hilarious. This thing has been with me since 2020, by the way. And I do wash it, and it doesn't matter. God, I look like such a bum in this thing. Anyways, so I got my heater down here, just kind of heating this cup up. I think they mentioned something about also you don't want to have your cup cold to start. I'll own that all day. I need to get better at taking care of myself. Better than, yes, sir. We all do. That's the goal. I don't think I'm going to need this. It's for hanging. I'm not going to need it. Nope, I'm going the wrong way. I think I want to. For me, also, I won't have to go so fast. Okay. I'm back. What are you making? Oh, I just told you. So I molded this wooden tail so that I can pour my own plastic versions of them. So I'm going to be melting this, adding this and this, melting it in here, pouring it into, I might as well get my mold, it's probably about time. Pouring that into here. Oh, I need rubber bands. I'll be right back, guys. I need to go get some rubber bands. What's this thing? Could I request a black flake tail? Maybe. Hopefully, yes. But my goal was probably going to be make black tails for most all of them. It's the simplest color, etc. So, I mean, I figured if I could make black tails, I'll be good. I need to try and make 40 of them out of... Currently, I only have one mold, but I need to take that and I need to go buy some more plastic, some more silicone. I need to make some more molds so that when I heat this cup up, I can go pour, pour, pour without, you know, just... I gotta pour, wait, demold it, put it off. Hope I can still pour. If not, I have to heat it back up a little and mix it up and blah, 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 blah. Solid black with silver flake. I don't have silver flake. I just showed you all. Yellow. I just showed you my flake, MFer. I have 3 flakes. All right, I'm going to do this one more time. Uno mas. Teal for my tail color. Green pumpkin for my tail color. And black for my tail color. For the flakes, I have red, black. I think red and black in the green pumpkin is a good combo that a lot of people like. Just a random thought. And I have peacock, which is like the Bass candy color, the teal, turquoise, purplish blue. And if I get confident enough, I'm going to put cappuccino scent in them. But I'm not going to start with the cappuccino scent, so who knows if you even get the scent. I don't want to put the scent in and have that be like a contributing factor to screwing up my whole dealio. Yeah, no, it's fine, dude. I also had to just give you some shit real quick. Okay. I suppose we're almost at the... I'm gonna heat this up with it. I'm gonna put the mold over here to heat up with the glass a little bit first. I don't want the mold to be cold. I'm gonna put the tray. It's right there. Tray's gonna go right there. I'll put the music back here behind you guys. What do we got for battery? Oh, 79. Okay, I'm gonna have to unplug that. I gotta plug you guys in. I'm sorry. Hopefully this. Yes, power. Oh shit, I'm like 2 weeks late. Question of the week. What color Thomas do you prefer throwing? Oh, that's funny. All of them. Gee, all the above. Okay, this cup is heating up, that's good. Heating the mold up a bit. Once things are heated up, that'll be good. I think I can start mixing this up a bit just so I can do something. I haven't even opened this yet myself. Here we go, guys. This is all new to me. I'm about ready to start pouring my own tails. Get ready to watch me hopefully not fail. But if I start gaining some confidence, this will be good. I can start making my own flipping tails, move away from using another manufacturer's tails. And then that'll be great. But then further on, I think I'm going to get some soft plastic swim baits and try that also. Serious question. Do you have any videos throwing the perch pattern style at all? I don't see one. For Thomas? No, I gave the perch pattern one away to Joe Baker. Okay. So what I'm going to do... Oh, wait, I'm not heating it yet. I'm gonna mix it first. Here we go. I have a sealing issue. Oh, here we go. How is this supposed to get in there? That barely fit in there. Heck. Ah, shit. Did I just get it everywhere? Ah! Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Ew, it's on my hand. I'm just wiping this. You're supposed to wipe this down after. I don't know if I was supposed to have gloves on and if I'm not supposed to touch this nasties. I hope I don't die. Please don't die. I don't want to die. Not yet.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
All right.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been
Okay.
detective too.
I got it everywhere, of course.
But it was actually our own detergent. So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle.
Literally got it everywhere.
Free detergent and it doesn't
It smells like anus. I mean, not actual anus, it just stinks.
Tide Free and Gentle.
Also, I meant to get this freaking.
The Cantina chicken nugget from Taco Bell is slow roasted and perfectly seasoned. Take a taco bell with a crispy white corn tortilla with cheese.
No, what?
And or wrapped in a burrito with fresh purple cabbage and fresh
What's pico?
pico de gallo. However you like it. You'll never chicken the same way.
Oh, my fucking
Yours
clock.
today
What?
at your nearest Taco Bell and join rewards to earn free food. Available at participating stores. Rewards points are earned with qualifying purchases. All items must
My
be
clock
purchased
was just
subject to
freaking out.
terms.
Alright, sorry. Jeez. Serious question. I got you. It's mixing I seem to. Could you paint Bates with anything from a can? I probably know the answer. What? Like, if you didn't own an airbrush. Yeah. I mean, you can. Sure. Sherpa. Not supposed to shake it, but it doesn't say anything about not just moving it around like that a little bit. You're not supposed to shake it because of bubbles. I think that'll help right there. This was really separated, so. All right, well, fuck it. Right? I'm sorry, but I posted that this feed is not meant for kids, so I'm gonna straight up say, fuck it. Here we go. I'm putting my thing on. Yep, fuck it. I don't even, oh my God. I don't want to spill. I'm gonna spill 100%. There we go. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Not bad at all. I just had a little dribble. Okay. I don't suppose I put my color in before. I'll put my color in after. Jesus Christ. Here we go, guys. Jesus. Okay. God, I'm nervous. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I have fire extinguishers at the ready. I kind of want to put my damn mask on, but I didn't even check to see if these fit. They barely fit. Here we go, guys. We're melting it. I think. Is it bubbling? I don't know. I'm not supposed to look in there. Ready. Ready. Oh, I got one of these also. I'm going to pause it at a minute and see where we're at. Phew. I think whoever used that last had seafood. What the F? That's wild. Okay, we're going to stop. I'm going to pull it out. Ouch! Pull it out. Shoot. 195 degrees. We got a little bit to go. I'll mix it a bit. Okay, there we go. I have a feeling it's going to be another 30 beyond that, so it'll probably be more like 2 minutes. And this is going to be a finding out process. I know it already because I just really have to figure out if the power of the microwave, right? What are we laughing at? Me? I would laugh at me too. Hopefully you're laughing at me. Supposedly this crap is supposed to go clear after it gets 350 and then cools. I don't see any steam yet. 248. Back in for another 30. Oops, I gotta hit the right button. This is like, I'm more nervous doing this than I am using the band saw. Oh, the old seafood microwave, yeah. I can't smell. Yeah, I do kind of smell. No, maybe it's these gloves. It's the leather in these gloves. Ugh. All right, this will be 2 minutes. I'm gonna take a sip, guys. It looks a little yellow on top. That means I'm burning it, right? 260, no? Am I seeing yellow? Or? Oh, it's getting stiff. Is it supposed to get stiff? I thought it was supposed to. Oh. 265. Let's do another 30. That's going to be 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So it sounds like I should start at 2 minutes. See, now that's hard. I just don't know what to do. Yeah, yuck. It's 230. Oh, it's starting to get clear. 270. It's really goopy. I don't think it's supposed to goop like this, guys. Ooh, steaming. It's really sticky. I don't think it's supposed to. I think something's wrong. No joke, I think something's wrong. Oh, that stunk. Yeah, this might not work, guys. I might have to take a break and go watch a video or two. So this will be 3 minutes total, right? Because I did 2, 30, and then another 30. Oh, it's moving. No, it's moving around. See it, the heat pulling it away? That's 300. It's supposed to get to 350 and it does the thing it's supposed to do. I don't freaking know, guys. And then I gotta have this ready. Fucking stinks, that's for sure. $365, $354. We're gonna put the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. We're about ready to pour right there. We're just under 350. I think this is a good pouring temp. I'm gonna get this mixed up and I'm gonna pour once it hits right around 330. $318, $320. I'm gonna bring it back up a little bit. An experiment. Yeah, it was clearing up a bit and it was getting a little more loose. I just hit another 15 seconds. Mix this up here. So we're getting this stuff is getting hard on the top. I'm wondering if I should just leave that at the top and just pull that off later. See, this is why I want to go back and watch his videos. $330. I'm gonna pour. We're gonna see what happens. I'm gonna pour. Here we go. Oh, I don't have rubber bands. I'll just hold the first one. Oh, that was a hair. What the hell? So I'm supposed to have rubber bands holding that, but I don't have rubber bands out here, so I'm gonna have to go get rubber bands. Hey, Wiser. Late again? Like you always say, trust the process. Yeah, I'm trusting, man. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I know I needed rubber bands for this, but I'm gonna just hold the first one. And we're gonna go with it. We're gonna see. It's definitely setting wicked quick. Like, wicked quick. What's good is I think I have the right gloves, that's for sure. I'm gonna put this back in here anyways. So far, I like these gloves. That's a good thing. Oh, I can feel the warmth of this mold in the mold. Can I do? No, that's not gonna work. I can't believe I don't have rubber bands in the shop. I have a ton of them in the house. Once this one sets, I'm gonna go grab a bunch of rubber bands in the house. That was like 25, 30 drops of black to a half a cup of plastisol, roughly. Something I want to factor in moving forward. I wonder how long it takes to set. Oh, that was quick. I think it's set. And yeah, I'm using glasses too. I'm taking all precautions in here, guys. I have no idea. I'm using some glasses in case this wants to pit pop on me. And I wonder if I can do this and see what the temperature of that is. Oh yeah, that's only at 84 degrees right there. Oh, it's less than 90 inside. I think it's already set. Well, worst case scenario is it's ruined, right? So I'm gonna take this glove off. What's up, wicked Pete Dog Fishing? It's dry? Yeah, I see that. Oh, there's so much flashing. I mean, I can obviously cut that off. I want to try and pour one without opening it before, see if it makes it down in there or not. That'll actually do. That's really floppy. That's hard plastic and it's floppy as hell. Look at how floppy that thing is. Holy cow. I wonder if I can buy hardener. Huh. That is super floppy. I mean, I think it's my tail, that's for sure. So there's that. I don't think I can pull. I think I'm gonna have to cut this off, the flashing here. So I'm just gonna put this over here to cool. Lay it down on that, pour some more. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I have no idea if it came out bad or not. I mean, it came out like a tail. It's super floppy, so I'm wondering when it cools what the thickness will be. This says hard plastisol, and this is the one Marlin Bates uses and recommends. So I don't know. Let's fire it up again and try again. Morning, guys. How's everyone doing this morning? Thanks for coming through and saying hello. Something totally out of my wheelhouse here. So at that, Oh, I don't even think I mixed this that well. At that rate, though, that is going to last a long time. All right, there's 30 seconds. I don't know how long after a reheat it takes with this microwave. I can tell it's not hot enough. I just want to see where it's at. Oh, it's close though. But I got to mix up this. It's weird. The stuff's getting up on the sides and like drying super fast. So I'm trying to scrape that back in, but I'm wondering if I should ignore that and just mix the liquid stuff down there and then mix that back in after when I go to pour. So clueless here. 340, I can pour that. A lot of bubbles in there. Oh, I didn't go get the rubber bands, guys. Whatever. I meant to freaking get the rubber bands. I'm such a bozo. Somebody remind me after this pour to go get rubber bands. So I officially need to make more molds. I might have to put my mask on. That stunk. I even have this on and I got a whiff and I just don't like it. I definitely might put my mask on. It just definitely smells like burning rubber. Yeah, I gotta go get the rubber bands, I know. Boy, it's too thin and floppy, honestly. At least I have a couple other tail molds over there. Very curious. Maybe I should pour it loose. Just let it close, no rubber bands. See how thick it gets. Yeah, I'll have more flashing to cut off, but it might make it thicker. And that might be in my best interest. Still warm. I think it was still, and there was bubbles too, so. But it was because I stirred it up too much. Learning. It's not going to the tips either. That's hot. So I think I'm gonna put it on and I have this running, and it's pulling it out, but every now and then I'm getting a whiff, and honestly, I don't like that whiff, so I think I'm gonna put my mask on. I'm gonna go, I don't know, I don't think I'm gonna go get rubber bands. I think I wanna just let it, just go like that, get it in, and then, yeah. I don't even need rubber bands, dude. So take note, Chris, I don't need rubber bands. I kind of want to put my mask on, so give me 2 secs. I'm not going to pull it so strong out of there now. I think what I can do is, before I go further, I'm at least gonna I'm gonna prep this one tail and see what it's all about. Lighting sucks. All right, so what do you guys think about it visually? Do you think the cold affected the stuff? Yeah, probably. But honestly, it's working fine. I just got bubbles in it just now, mixing it extremely. So there is some bubble spots in there, but it's still my tail. It's pretty floppy. It's not very thick. I worry about it tearing easy, but at the same time, if I can just send a bunch of them with somebody, and until I get another Plastisol that's a little harder, and also I should smells like rubber. And also I should I have 2 other mold masters over there. I should finish them. But I mean, I'd say it works. I guess. Not bad. I can see a small hole. I might use a little more. Yeah, those indents right there are from air bubbles. So technically what I would really want to do is degas it, but it's like Don said, it's so cold in here. I think what's going on is it's just chilling out so fast in the cup even. Yeah, hopefully. I want to go grab Thomas and see what it looks like. Oh, what's nice about these ultra thin ones, well, that's definitely going to fit my, that'll fit my Cayuga baits for sure. I'm going to get this one. This one Thomas here. I don't want to touch it with my hands, so take this out. Well, Jesus Christ. There is way too much space in there, guys. Yeah, this is not gonna work. I mean, it's the right size this way. It's like the right size that way. See, it looks really good. I like it. But this way. Do you see that? Look at the. You can see the gap right there. I'm trying to put something white behind it. There. See that gap? Look at how thin it is in the slot. Without having a pin hole, like it'll work, but it would definitely favor one way or the other in there. So we're gonna see how I want to proceed. I'm gonna pour another one without. Yeah, they would work, but I wish they would be a little wider and fill this gap. And my other mold is a wider gap tail. It's just not quite finished. I ran out of silicone. It's all right. I'm learning. I could start messing around with the cappuccino stuff now. See how that plays into it. But now on my own Cayuga bait, this is probably going to fit really good. Yeah, this is perfect. Like, it fits right in there. So this would mean I don't have to make a brush tail. It's big though. It's good. It's really big. Nah, it's big for it. Yeah, I'm making a brush tail. The thickness is perfect. The size is not. I mean, I could trim it up. I could use a razor and trim it up, but that's not. Look at the size of it. It's way too big for that. So let's see here. All right, let's go for another pour without. It's going to be without clasping it. See if I can make it a little thicker. I got my mask on. What's going on, YouTube Shorts feed? Come on by. Come in and say hi. good for you. Good for you. Why is it clumping up on that and not just going into the mix? Oh shit. All right, I'm not gonna clamp it. See if it'll make it a little thicker. What's going on, YouTube Shorts feed? Don't just scroll on by. Come on in and say hi. How you doing? Don, you retracted a comment I missed. Yeah, yeah. That's right. I have an issue. When I poured that last bit, a clump went in, and I think that's going to really affect it this time. It's not going to, I don't think it's going to come out right. Kick a hole, kick up, kick birdie. 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 I might be going to clear coat sooner than I thought. I may, we'll see, may have to buy some tails this round. I don't want to buy someone else's tails. I want to make my own. Still hot. Should have just waited. think you can buy hardener too to add to plastic. I think that's a little thicker, no joke. A lot more flashing, but it's a way more fuller tail, and I think it's a touch thicker. Still not thick enough, but I think it's a touch thicker. I'm gonna let it cool down. I'll cut it up in a bit. Oh, did it smell? I don't know if it might smell like cappuccino. I poured some cappuccino in that just to try it. Cut the splashing off and see if this one's any bigger. Yeah, I think this one's thicker. It definitely came out nicer. The question's gonna be is if it's thicker. I think it's a little thicker. I'm gonna go grab that. Oh, let's take a look. If I can make them that thick, that might be acceptable. Yeah, so that's acceptable. Okay. Leave the mold. Don't rubber band it. It makes them thick enough. Thick enough for me to make this batch, learn, and move on. Maybe what I'll do is I'll try and make some extras to send them, or I'll suggest people get another tail also as a backup, but I'll send them with my own tail. This one came out better than all of them right here. This is pretty great. It's got the little air pockets. Can't help that. I can't at the moment help that, but it'll do. So we're that much closer to my own damn tail. Check this one. see if I can do that again. All right, let's mix up a bunch of these. Yep. Freaking commercial. Yeah, you must have missed it. Yeah, good enough. I'm going to I think, try to make enough to send an extra for people. I'm going to work on another one, another tail mold. Get off. Why would you do that? Get off. Get off. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'll probably send an extra. People need to know also they can use MS Slammer tails. They can really use any other tail also. And I'll work on better tails moving forward. Or should I say, I'll definitely work on harder plastic. These things are very floppy for hard plastic saw. I'll be right back. That's good. It's hovering around 60 even with this on full blast, so that's good. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Kinda. One of those donuts from that shop, Aunt. Yep. So I'm just trying to, I think if I can make them that thick, I'll be confident enough to send it, but I just wish they were harder. A little harder. Once I eat this donut, I'll pour some more. Yes, you do. They're good, man. They're good donuts. He's right, though, the guy I talked to. It won't take as fast as I thought it would to make 40 of them. But if I'm making more, we'll see. We'll see the rate that I can make them at, too. coffee gone. Almost ready. How do you install the tail? Super glue. Just super glue. And then when it's done, you kind of just clean out the slot a bit with a, be it a razor, or screwdriver, whatever it is. Carefully clean out the slot if you need to. What's nice about the tail being a bit too small for the slot is it'll be a lot easier to replace it. The MS Slammer tails literally take up the whole dang slot. Like, it's hard to get them in, kind of. And I've taken a poll before against most of my customers, and none of them care that I don't put, because I used to put a pin in the middle so that you could pull a pin and, but most people were still super gluing the tail anyways, because especially once you put the pin through it, you compromise the tail and it becomes a pull point when you're casting. So yeah, I just dropped super glue on the inner part of the tail mold, the tail part of the Thomas the Trout or whatever bait it is. And you try not to get super glue on the side walls of it, just the inside. You can do it with a toothpick or with the tip of the super glue. You know what I mean by that, right? Without me showing you. We're gonna go cut away all that flashing, and it's gonna be good enough. Yeah, you do know what I mean? Is that what you're saying? Alright, so that trick works. It does definitely make them thicker as long as it's not squeezing it together, which makes sense, so I'm just going to roll that way for now. How's the smell? It smells like rubber. I didn't put enough cappuccino stuff in, I don't think. I was scared because you're not supposed to mix. Must be an oil based. You're not supposed to mix water with it, so I dropped it in and I'm like, yeah! I didn't want it to explode all over me. But that'll work. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. And they're just really flippin' floppy, which I mean, super great for the action, because I actually like when I lose my tail. I'm the weirdest guy on any of my baits. I pretty much always like when I lose my tail, because then the back acts so much more lively. So with a flappier tail, I'll have more we'll have more action, so it's probably a win-win. Probably a win-win. Coffee plastic explosion. Yeah, no. And I don't know. I smell rubber. I guess I can kind of smell it, but I didn't really put much in. But yeah, that's gonna work right there. That's yep, that's just as thick as the last one. And way thicker than the first two. Okay. All right. I'm more positive now than I was. So the only thing is I gotta suit my mask up and just go rapid fire pouring as best I can, because like I guess we can demold in like probably 2 minutes, I've found. So I just need to work on doing that a little faster, I guess. But I'm kind of dicking around in between each step. I get zero confidence when my tail breaks off. Really? Dude, I love when I lose my tail. Fish don't give a shit. And I like that there's more action. But there's the thing in my brain that doesn't like not having the tail. Just cause. .360. The numbers are backwards, right? Probably put the camera angle down a little more, huh? Now we see how long it takes for this to demold. Yeah, it's backwards. I gotta remember that when I launch my stream. I always forget to check if there's an option to fix that. There's no way to fix that right here. I've already looked. That's why you'd want more than one mold so I can go pour, pour, pour. But the demold doesn't take too long. There's a way to like cool it faster. Probably shouldn't though, right? I probably shouldn't be cooling that faster than it wants to cool. Lots and lots of flashing, but I'll take care of it after. Whew. What a tedious process. So that's what I'll do. While I'm waiting for that one to cool, I'll cut the flashing off of the last one that cooled.
How long does the live stream go? Pretty much all day, man. You are now working with the best, yes. You are now working with the best, yes. Oh, shit. Geez, well, you probably have a lot of random people. Could you show some of your work by any chance? I can. Are you still here to see it? If you're still here and you say yeah, I'll show you around. All right. Give me 2 seconds. I put a dust kind of sheet on all of my work so that I don't mess it up, you know? Don't want to mess up the work. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah. Hi. Can I flip that with the glove on? I'm gonna have to use my nose. I did it. Okay. I'm plugged in. I'm gonna have to unplug. Son of a... Damn it. Alright, there we go. Okay, so here's a whole table of stuff. Those are handmade out of cedar. Those are handmade out of cedar, handmade out of cedar, handmade out of cedar. These are just clear plastic baits that I get, paint, and resell. Same as all those up there. Here's a close-up. These are made out of cedar wood here in my shop in New Hampshire. That's called Thomas the Trout. Those are rainbow. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And yes, they do take a long time to make. Yeah, I'm trying to use my gloves to roll this to show you the top. Brown trout. Golden shiner. There's a single yellow perch there. I got another row of of rainbow. Yellow perch. You get sick bites on all of them for sure. You can see this bait here in action. If you go to my uploads 2 videos ago, it literally says Thomas the Trout, and you can see this bait slaying fish. These are penguin crawlers that I made for a friend and his daughter. There's the wings. These are some more of the plastic ones that I just paint. Northern black crappie. Some color shifting fun. Is it green? Is it blue? Is it purple? We never know. Some more brown trout. This is called Cayuga crappie. I think you saw when I was doing the Galaxy ones yesterday, right? Didn't you see the Galaxy ones yesterday? Terrible lighting. All right, now I gotta put my nose back on. I did it. Hi. All right. Yeah, so there you go. No. Let me go, I gotta plug the power back in, but I gotta put this cloth back on so that it doesn't get dusty. All right, cloth's on. I'm making tails right now. Hold on, I'll check chat. Definitely have a talent. Thank you. Hey, cool cat, how you doing? Thanks for swinging through. So yeah, right now I made a tail mold out of wood. And then in those baits, we put soft tails. Sorry, I went Arnold Schwarzenegger on you. Once you remove the flashing, you have a tail. I'm gonna remove all this flashing stuff, this big block, and I'm gonna have a floppy tail. Ah, it's stuck to my glove. Floppy tail. Yeah. Heating this up, we get it to 350 degrees. Mix it up, pour it in here, put it back in there, pull off the flashing of the last one, demold this one, do it again, do it again, do it again. That's what I'm doing right now. Hey, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that, Cool Cat. Do you make poppers as well? Not at the moment, but I do make a lot of different baits. Have you seen my frog? How do I do a stream? Not sure, Cool Cat. Oh, yeah, I can show you my frog. I just gotta heat this up and pour. Alright, I'll show you my frog if you're still here. Cool to see the safety first. Yes, absolutely. At the mask. I live in the United States. I'm New Hampshire. Blue fire. Hot. Literally hot. Here. Time for show and tell. Terrible lighting. Let me do it the right way. It's the original. His name is Kersmax. He's literally the size of my hand. I'm 6'2", 270 pounds, just for perspective. No, don't grab that. Ow, ow, don't hook me. Make a smaller one. I just came out of my damn tripod. Hold on a second. Gosh, amateur hour here. 1 second. There we go. Now this is the little smaller version. So his name is Kersmax. The smaller version is Kermie. If you look at my last video, you'll see me catch a 7-pound, 7-ounce largemouth, a 6-pound, 9-ounce largemouth, and a bunch of other giant fish on this bait right here. So those are my frogs. Flip. swims. I love it. I can see you had some big bites on. Yeah, I've had a lot of good bites on these. Lots of them. And yeah, tons of battle scars. Absolutely. Neither of them have been repainted, so this is how they've looked since prototype phase. And fish don't give a damn what they look like. The bass care about the action. If it looks alive, if it looks like it's a warm meal, to give them, and if it'll fit in their mouth, and they'll just friggin' smash it. Okay. I suppose I could probably do. What's my favorite color? Yes. My favorite color is yes. Battle Scars are the best. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, my favorite color is yes. Alright, now we gotta put stuff back on. This is what we're left with from this. So we started wood. We made a silicone mold, poured plastisol in it, and then we have plastisol floppy tail. You didn't get it when I said yes? My favorite color is yes. How deep is your glide bait swims? That depends on water temperature, the hooks you decide to put on it. Some people put more lead on the shafts to get it down faster. There's so many factors. It just, I don't know. I don't think I could actually answer. It's a slow sink, and it'll run pretty much where you slow sink it to. Does that make sense? There's all that flashing. We got to take that flashing off. Yeah, it not a culture. Do you mean not a color? You must be young, feller. Mix, but we're gonna change it. Also, I need to put my power back on my phone. Forgot about that part. I know some people make them weighted. Yeah. I mean, you can do all different types of things with sink rate. Plus, a lot of people don't realize you can weight test something in a tank at, say, 65 degrees, and it will sink a certain way. But in 45 degrees, it will barely sink. And then in, like, say, 75 degrees, it'll sink out of sight. And that just has to do with all the factors of water versus buoyancy of the product versus, all that crap. But literally just the density of the water, pretty much, is what it is. in the when it's cold, water is more dense, hence when it makes ice, correct? So when it's hot, it's also thinner, less oxygen, etc. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Did I heat this up yet? Shoot. Well, I'm gonna give it a shot. I gotta do this here real quick. Yeah. Get off. God, you poop up so much. There you go. Yeah, I remember you, Hayes. Hi. Definitely changes us. Yeah, it changes with the temps of the water. Yep. How's the mold coming out? It's coming out good. I mean, considering I've learned a bunch of stuff. Like, I wish it was a little thicker of a tail, but I can work with that because I figured out a thing. And I wish the Plastisol was, it says it's hard, but I wish it was stiffer. But besides that, I'm happy. I'm actually really happy. No joke. I mean, it's nice and floppy, just I wish it was a little, I don't know, that's pretty good, actually. A little more stiff would be nice. The older you get, the more you say that. Anyways, yeah, thanks. Thank you. I'm really happy with it. Not bad for I've never poured soft plastic like worms or anything like that. I've never poured any soft plastic, so we went right from Wooden Mold Master, silicone mold, pour, plastisol, colored. And yeah, there we have it. That'll go in my swim bait. Now I don't have to outsource my tails anymore. Which honestly means a lot to me. Oh, shoot. You did a nice job. Thank you. Appreciate that. Demold this one. See, they come out with a lot of flashing, which is fine. I just cut it off. We just cut that flashing off, and that goes. The flashing goes right back in the cut. Reheat. Do it again. I'm gonna put my mask on. Even though I have my airflow going, the first couple times I did it, and I did it without the mask, because all the guys in the YouTube tutorials don't wear their mask, and you know, I kept smelling it. I smelled it twice, and I'm like, I don't like that. So whenever I mix it and take it out, I put my mask on. These are welder's gloves, and honestly, so far I'm happy. All right, we check the temperature. We want right around 350 to 340 for pouring. That's gonna do. Open it up, fill in the tail spots at the bottom. Oops, I didn't need that much. Use the knife, stop the flow, fold it back, roll it back in, roll it back in. I don't know if people do this after. It's still hot right there, so I probably don't even have to roll it in right now, but you can roll it back in after. Now, while this one's cooling down, I'm going to go cut the flashing off of the other one that I just poured. I'm going to stick this back in the microwave. Once I've cut the flashing off, I'm going to throw it in that cup. I'm going to heat this back up, demold this, put it over there. This will be heated up, re-pour, etc. Welcome back, Cool Cat. Flashing off. Oh, I see another little piece of flashing I'm gonna get, but here's the leftover tail. I'm gonna throw the flashing in this cup. I'm gonna fire this back up. While that's fired back up, no, that's not ready to demold yet. You know, we'll wait for this to demold. We had an earthquake here today in New Hampshire. Random thought. Alright, we're gonna cut this. Cut this flashing off. Damn it. Whew. Pretty repetitive process. Heat it up, demold it, cut off the flashing, re-pour, heat it up, demolding, over and over. I'm out of coffee. I am all out of coffee. All right, let's pour and do it again. Alright, cut off the molding of this one. Now that one's cooling. That's too dark. Oh, I see a question. Do you have any other hobbies? So my biggest, I'm 42 years old. I've kind of narrowed down when my spare time and what I would do. So video editing, fishing videos, fishing, tournament fishing, fishing bait creation, airbrushing fishing lures. Beyond that, I used to snowboard a ton. I used to paintball a ton. I used to play basketball was my life. In 8th grade, I was able to dunk. Our 8th grade team went 24-0. Let's see, hobbies. Love gaming. I can build computers. Being 42, I've literally grown up since computers existed. So when I was 10 years old, I took apart my first computer. I don't know. You know, music used to be. I DJ'd and produced electronic dance music for 15 years, so that was my life for a long time. You know, that's about where I'm at with my hobbies. But currently, besides being a family man, I have a 14-year-old daughter. I have a wife of 23 years. You know, and I run another cleaning business, unfortunately, but I'm trying to invest fully into fishing as much as I can, helping people, showing videos of my adventures, showing lives of me building and selling baits. That's a big thing that I do. That's pretty much where my life is right at the moment, though. It's all about fishing. Oh, I love F1. I watch F1 religiously. If I could afford it, I would buy a simulator like the F1 junkies do. All right, I gotta load up. 2 secs. I hope you got all that, Xander. That's so cool. I'm a gamer myself. I currently play the Mafia games. Oh, nice. So I used to be into a ton of stuff. I don't have the time to play games anymore. So I pretty much just play some first-person shooters on my computer. Mostly Overwatch, just because it's just ready to go. And I love what it used to be. It's gotten so, that's a whole other story, really. See that, chat? I'm going to check it in 1 minute. 1 moment, I should say. I just got to scrape these edges in. I was the guy that had every system when I could growing up. You know, I friggin' got the first Nintendo when it came out. For perspective. Yeah, I got the first Nintendo when it came out in 1980, whatever the hell it was, 5 or whatever. But I will come in contact with you maybe in small measurements. Yeah, maybe, man. Maybe. I'm gonna cut off the flashing off this tail while that one sets. I gotta keep diligent, keep going doing this same thing here over and over again. Reminder what the just a reminder what I'm pouring right now. Do you have any ideas for new baits in the pipeline? Yes, I do. Absolutely, I have tons of ideas for new baits in the pipeline. Yep, 100%. 2 that I can say that I've already said in different streams is I'm doing a dragon. Basically, it's going to be a snake, probably 3 or 4 piece. But the head of it will be, you'll be able to tell it's a dragon. So it's like a snake, but a dragon, serpent. And then I'm also doing a bait I call Fickle Pickerel. It's going to be a pickerel bait, 3 piece. A chain pickerel. Yeah, I'm kind of confident with these tails now. They're just a little thin and a little floppy, but overall, I'm going to be able to use them for my baits. So that's good. That's good. Sounds great. Can't wait to see them. Thanks. Yeah, currently I have Thomas the Trout, Perchzilla, Bruce Gillis, Biddy Bruce Gillis, Kersmax, Kermie, which is the smaller Kersmax. I don't know if I said Thomas the Trout. I don't know about if I said that yet. The Getaway Glide, Bonnie the Glide, Clyde the Glide, Beefy Bill, Molagilla Crawler. I know I have more. I can't think. I think I have more, but that might be it for the moment. I don't know. I can't think. Have a good lunch. Take care, Kazu. Oh, you're checking in for lunch. Hi, Kazu. We're pouring plastic things, rubber things, not plastic. Trying to mold this one. So what we do here is we get all this flashing, and I just got to remove that flashing right there, and then we'll have the tail. I'm going to let that cool on the side. While that's cooling, I'm going to heat this up. Give me a couple minutes. I got to put my mask on. Put my gloves on. I'm heating this stuff to 350, 360 degrees, so it's kind of hot. Yeah, you're in time. I'm in the flow now. I know what I'm doing. I officially know what I'm doing. You're not here during the I'm clueless moments. How's my camera angle, guys? Would you like it to be down more? I think it should be probably down a little more, right? I think most of what I'm doing is running into the comment area of the video. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah. Oh. I need to make more of these molds. It's actually so cool. Your stream starts as soon as I get off work. Heck yeah, that's awesome. That's my stream starts as soon as I wake up too, right around 8 a.m. Down and slightly more toward you. Down. Oh, but you don't get to see the products. My thing is right here, so I don't. You think near more me still, or just the down? I think just the down was good. You got the top of the microwaves in this part of the frame, and then where I'm working is no more than it's right around here. So I think we're good, right? What colors are you mixing? Black. I am just learning, so I went with black. No flake, no nothing. I'll play around once I get 40 okay tails. Because then I know I'll have enough tails for this batch of Thomas the Trouts I have. Haha, that's good. Have you messed with flake yet? Nah, I ain't messed with nothing. I ain't messed with nothing. Have you seen any of the tail? When was the last time you checked in? And here's what we're left with. I seem to have gotten rid of most of the bubbles, I think. And it's a bit thicker because the way I'm pouring it and leaving it open. I'm actually like opening it more. It's a little stiffer since it's thicker. I mean, it's good. What's nice is it's going to give it tons of action. The tail is just going to have more action. The only problem is it might rip a little more, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm happy. You know what? I'm happy. I'm happier than when I did the first 2 pours. Matter of fact, I'll either use the first 2 pours myself, or I'm going to throw those 2 pours away because they're too thin. I might not throw them away. I'll throw them in the friggin' thing and just melt them. There might be a comment, but I have to come over here and cut this. I'll be right there in 1 minute. Well, not a minute, I mean seconds. I'm almost there already. See here, I just cut that all off. Good to go. J. Crew. Looks like a Hitler mustache. It does kind of look like one, doesn't it? Huh. I suppose. You're the second person in a few days to call me Hitler. I'll take it. No, I mean, not proudly. But I'm here for it. Whatever the hell it is. That looks nice. Thanks, Aunt. You meant the tail? I seriously had someone say I looked like Hitler yesterday. Not your mustache, okay. In that case, all right. Oh my God. Okay. Is this cold enough to? Did I already pour? I'm losing track. Did I pour this? Is it hot? Is it gonna melt me? No, we're good. Look at all that flashing. We'll get rid of it. Don't you worry. But now I gotta heat. I'm gonna check chat real quick. I'm laughing. All right, I gotta heat this up. It's gonna take me like. It basically takes me 30 seconds to heat it up. I'll start heating it up. And while it's heating up, usually I throw my mask on so I'm prepared. I throw my glasses on. I don't want anything popping in my eyes. But I think I'm past worrying about the popping in the eyes as much as the mask. But put my gloves on, so it's gonna take me a couple seconds here to kind of not pay attention. So I apologize. Every now and then I'm gonna have to actually work. I think you can kind of hear me. No more monetization. And monetization, you can just throw that out the window now. No. What the hell? How'd that get in there? Get out of there, you prick. Oh shit. It went out the sides. I'm gonna have a hell of a lot of flashing that time. I did not pay attention to my pour. So that's a first. But that's okay. I'm learning. Get off. These things are boogers. Get off. There we go. Oh, yeah, this one pouring right out. Whoops. Well, that'll be a nice thick one. It's not going to hurt me because it needs to be thick anyways, right? So, like, yeah, I'll have flashing, but I'll just cut it off and I can take this. I can take this off now. Yeah, I'm going to have flashing, but I can just cut it off and put it in the thing and reuse it. So yeah, bud, you're not getting monetized. Oh yeah, from before, remember the Hitler mustache? All right, I'm gonna cut. Oh, I gotta take my gloves. So I gotta take my gloves off. I'm gonna make more molds for sure. I gotta come over here. I gotta cut the flashing off at my little flashing cutoff station I have. And then tail. All right. We'll throw this in here. And give this a few more to get this stuff. It solidifies fast. Probably make a good worm mold out of this one. Out of this. I don't know. That's wicked. Well, maybe. Hey, yeah, I am fighting with myself. You guys get to hear it live action. You gonna make a thicker mold? I have 2 other molds already made. I just failed with the silicone. I mean, I had the mold masters made. I thought I had enough silicone and it wasn't enough to cover the tail. But I should be able to just, since silicone loves to stick to silicone, I should be able to just pour silicone over that and it will bond together. So I've just been keeping it out of dust for a while here. I can make more molds out of this one. Like, it's thick enough, if that makes sense. Kazu, what kind of plastic are you pouring with? Is it remelted? No. It's right here. And of course that says Schmlandblorn Schblackflix because it's backwards to you, but it definitely says Bait Plastics. The mix is PM342. This is what Marling Baits uses on his channel. He's a big builder that I learned a lot from in the beginning, especially. So I got this to use it. It doesn't seem like it's quite hard enough. And technically the best brand I already know is called Dead On Plastics. But it's working all right. I mean, hey, I'm a beginner and I'm doing it, so. Well, that actually ripped really hard, so maybe I might try to rip one of those tails. Let's demold. Yeah, that's good. A lot of flashing on that pour, but that's okay. Ooh, that's hot. I'm not mad though. I'm like pretty happy. Here we go, gonna heat it up. So my analytics reported yesterday. My analytics reported that I got 454 watch hours, which is freaking amazing. And I woke up, and granted, I still got more than ever at 238. It said I was going to get 454, which means I would have been monetized today, but no, I need another 138. There we go. Now that's liquid like it's supposed to be. Right there. Two Rocco around one time. Two Rocco around, that's right on time. It's tricky. Tricky. Two Rocco around, that's right on time. It's tricky. Tricky. Those baits you have in the works sound sick. I was looking for a pickerel bait recently. Well, have no fear. Soon I will be here. Basically, that means I'm making one. All right, I think my wife deserves to see what's going on here because I'm sure she's curious. So I'm gonna show my wife a tail. I will be right back. Yeah, I'm back. I mean, I really like these tails. I'm really happy. Overall, like this last one especially came out really great. And that's way thicker than that first one I made. So I'm pretty pumped. Pretty pumped for it. Juju. Swimmer style, wake and crank, sneak peeks. It's gonna be wake and crank and crank only. At Mark Vinyls. Okay, Juju. Oh, Ant, are you here? Bro, Ant, they're fitting frickin' perfect now, Ant. Anyone that cares also, this is what I'm making this for, right here. It fits like, I mean, there's a little gap, which is actually wanted. A little gap is wanted, but it's freaking A, I'm excited. I would call this total success. Yes! Yes! Fucking A! Sorry, I'm so pumped. Oh my God. That is months. Guys, that's maybe years of stress right there. You don't understand. Oh, I'm so fucking excited. Yes. I finally hit the point where I'm relieved and I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Because I used to buy MS Slammer tails, which are great. Right? They're great tails, but somebody else makes them and they cost me a lot of money. It's $10 for 3 of these. And now that I'm using this, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same. Like hardness. little thicker. That's why it was throwing me off. But I don't have to use this flipping tail anymore. I'm so excited. I'm emotionally excited. I've been using that tail for 5 years. And I cut that huge rectangle off. I've been saving them. I'll be able to remelt them and use them too. Wow. I am so freaking excited. I'm sorry, I could not help but explode. Yeah, no need for adjustments, Aunt. No. You don't want it to be a force to get in. Yeah, no, with the slammer tails, it's a force to get in. Literally, now that I learned how to do this pour just right, I'm super happy. Now I know I can take this mold and make a bunch more. Yeah, and it's coming out every time perfect, and I've eliminated my bubbles for the most part. Compared to the first one, which I whipped like a friggin' whipped cream, I have no bubbles, dude. None. The other side has one kind of, and this side has no bubbles. Look. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm so happy. Emotional. This is the emotional roller coaster of a day. I'm so pumped. I just want to pour a million tails now. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. We don't want to be a force to get in, no. I'm sorry for any randoms that are going through, this guy's losing his mind. You're right. I am losing my mind. And I'm okay with it. Yes. I mean, that was 16 tails I just poured while kind of dicking around doing it. I did 12 in like, I don't know, 15 minutes? It's not bad. What I need to do now is I need to make like 2 or 3 of these. Probably 3 of them will be great. Make as many as I can, really. I wanted to contact a company to make a aluminum one so I could just inject pour. All right, mask on. Yeah, because I'll heat it up once and I'll go pour. I have to friggin' do rubber bands. This is literally great. And so far, I've reheated the same batch and I haven't burnt it yet. That is friggin' awesome. These blows are perfect, by the way. Couldn't be much happier. Don't look away. Tail. Now we'll wait a few seconds for it to demulm. Yeah, I'm just gonna re-pour those other two that I started with, and I'll just put them right in the batch. I guess I'll have to actually mix more than that, which is fine. I'll be right back a moment. Alright, I'm back. I think these have shrunk a little bit more, so they're going to be what they are. I'm happy enough for sure. Hey, Aunt, is my stream still working? It told me I had to reconnect. Just got back. All right, cool. The feed died for a sec. Monday's people aren't scrolling on the shorts, huh? Yeah, not as much, no. I don't know. I'm at like 20 tails or so, but some of them are thin and some of them aren't. I guess it's just going to be what it is. Trying to pour them as thick as I can. Trying to pour them as thick as I can. It's just some of them seem, I don't know, a little thinner. But yeah, it seems there's less people in the shorts feed. Plus, I'm not doing something interesting like airbrushing, I guess, also, right? I mean, it's not even curious to some people, it seems. No one's even coming in and being like, what the hell are you doing? Ah, there we go. Play a song of mine, LOL. Your Actlon? Your Actlon? Oh. Actually, don't do that. Yeah, we won't do that. Oh, you're a clone. I see. You're a clone. Ah. Looks all like one word. Maybe because I'm a clone. I'm going to cut the flashing off of this other tail over here. This one seems thicker. Oh, that's an idea too. I just had an idea, and oh boy. Let's see here. So if I can cut that part off, and then maybe go like this. It takes a couple more cuts, but I figured out a trick. Yes, so that square piece, I hope you're still here, Aunt. That square piece, we're all clones pretty much, British stuff. That's right. That's right, we are. Aunt, the square piece that's actually my spout right here, this part, I can actually use that to my advantage. And I can just cut it. See that? Cut it wider. Takes an extra second with the X-Acto knife, but yeah, I can even trim off a little. It's easier. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, there we go, Aunt. So I don't know if you're still here, Aunt, but what I'm doing is I'm using that piece of the spout to my advantage, and then yeah, there's the tail. But now that fits way better in this slot. Oh yeah, let's see. Okay, that's a fun little thing I learned there. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, it looks like you would think it's tight. Sorry, I just had it together. My bad. I'm sorry. I see other builders do that with super thin tails, but they use pins too. Yeah, I don't want to use pins because, especially on thin ones, pins help it rip, and I don't want it to rip if I can help it. You can just dig it out after. Yeah, I think that's a cool trick I just learned here. So we're in good shape. Oh look, I just made a paddle tail on accident. Look at this. It's from the drip. It's a freaking paddle tail. Oh my god. All right. Gosh. Is this one ready to demold? Yes, it is. There we go. Lots of flash. Yeah, I'd say so too, Aunt. I'm happy ultimately. I just got to work out some of the kinks. So like some of the tails are kind of too thin, and I just got to pour my face off, really. But as long as my clear coat isn't having an issue, people are going to have their baits real soon. Yeah, and I'm way more confident with it now too. Which you can probably obviously see. Yeah, the ones that actually overflow out of the sides seem to be the best. And then I go like open, open. I pretty much promote it being open. I'm glad I didn't go in and get the rubber bands, let's just say that. I would have quickly not used them. Okay. Absolute success today with this first time using Bait Plastics Plastisol. It's been a good time, really. I gotta go cut the flashing off while this one cools down to be demolded. See, I'm pouring them a bit wide now, and it's actually, I don't even need that piece now on some of them. Funny. Funny how this works. This one's perfect. Yeah, perfect. Trim time, yep. Welcome back, Hayes. Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good day. There we go. Hey, R&P, how you doing? Yep. Want to see what it looks like? Hold on, wait. I'll have to show you what it looks like in a minute. Oh. Okay. Whew. Hello. If you're still here, R&P, I'll show you what a tail looks like. This is Bait Plastics, and the version is PM342. So it's Bait Plastics 342. Yeah, I'm extremely happy with them. Especially, it took me a little bit to learn a few things. So some of these tails I'll keep just in case I have like thin slots that need them, but I made them too thin on some of them. But I learned a trick to how to pour with this, and I have had to work with it, but I've got it now where I need it to be. So I'm happy. Soon I'll be practicing. I just did straight black. Soon I'm going to practice with the different flakes and colors. I have green pumpkin and I have teal and I have black. So I can make like a dark teal. I could make a green pumpkin or a dark green pumpkin, and then I guess a teal green pumpkin, but I don't know what the hell that would be like. And then variations with flake, like I can do black and red flake with the green pumpkin. I know a bunch of people love black and red with green pumpkin. How do you normally attach the tail to the bait? Super glue. A lot of people do pins and stuff, but I've done pins in the past, but then I started deleting the pins because I prefer the attachment with just super glue. Most people will use super glue anyways. And then you add the pin, and when you're casting, I feel like all that tension and stuff gets on the pin and just it tends to pull inside of the tail, not the sidewalls as you're putting, very inside connector. So now while this is cooling down, I'm going to go remove all that flashing. Hope I answered your question properly. I don't know if that's the answer we're looking for. Still hot. I made another paddle tail ant. These accidental paddle tails are hilarious. I bet they would actually work to catch stupid fish. Accidental paddle tail. Where is it? There it is. Go. I don't know what my. I assume I'll do at some point. Trying to build YouTube. Trying to buy these lasers. Yeah, I don't know how many tails per hour. Not enough.
my charger on my vehicle. Battery's dead. I'm back. Not that anybody missed me, but that is fine and dandy. There we go.
Well, I'd say I've gained confidence with Plastisol now. So that's good.
Okay. Let's steam on whatever this stuff is.
Still warm. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good day, Ninja. I think I did, yeah. I can check later. I know I clicked on it. You were picking up some trash in a video. No problem, man. Should I go get rid of the flashing? Good. Okay. Time to demold this last one.
dancing, let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing, let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing, let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing, let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing, let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing, let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing, let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing, let's go dancing, 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 dancing,
It's still hot. I'm gonna wait for that to cool down a bit more.
dancing with you all night dancing, let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing, let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing, let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing, let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing, let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. I wanna go.
Cheat me on crab. Hello. Yeah, and I got it down now, buddy. 100. I got it 100 pours out of 100 pours, the right thickness, and like, look, it doesn't flop entirely over when I hold it straight up and down like the first couple did. I'm happy. I'm extremely flippin' happy for a first attempt. Yeah. But that's the thing with the ADHD, and everyone says, for a first attempt, I can't believe this, and I'm with everybody that always says that, because it's like, wow, but that's the ADHD part of my learning, is I psycho-focus, and I did not pour this until, I wanted to do this years ago, but I didn't get up the guts till now, and now I'm extremely confident with it, and I've learned, and I know things, and yeah. It's hot. That's half the reason also that it was so floppy the first time. Because it was hot. Here's one of the first ones that was super floppy. Granted, they are still super floppy. Now that it's cooled down, it's perfect. Thanks, bud. I'm trying, man. Really hard. I'm happy, that's for sure. Now I wish I had like 3 of these molds, but I got this. All I gotta do is buy silicone and make it happen. Get about $50 worth silicone, I can make 2 more molds. And then I can go pour. Cut the thing. Demold, you know, all this crap. All right, here we go. 1 bite. Everybody knows the rule. No, I'm gonna play with it in a bit. No joke. I was supposed to get to clear coating, but I don't know. It might just be a straight up tail day. give it 10 more seconds. Oh, run. No, I just have to keep clicking reconnect. I'm physically having to click reconnect. I don't know why. It's been a weird service kind of day. Also, I hope you can hear me through the mask. I assume you can. All right, I'm gonna cut off the pieces on this. That down. I'm almost up to 32, but a few of them don't count. Hey, what's going on, Florian? This is, sorry. Hold on a sec. 1 second. I'll show you. Sorry. Okay. So, wooden tail mold for a fishing lure. Silicone mold. Melt plastic. Create tail. That goes into fishing lure. I'll show you the fishing lure. Fishing lure. Tail goes in. See? That's what it is. Thanks for asking. I'll be back there in 1 sec. I was waiting for someone to say that. Yeah, I make fishing lures. No worries, does look a bit wrong though. Yeah, good. I hope it looks very suspect and it gets all kinds of random people scrolling through to go, what the heck is going on? Thank you. Yeah. Oh yeah. I have. If you hang out, or even if you go to my channel and you look at my last 2 uploads, you'll see I fish these. I live in New Hampshire and I fish all around New England, and oh, it's a thing. This is a business and such. I appreciate the questions and the thoughts. Instead of just scrolling by, I appreciate you just came in and said hi. Because, yeah, I know, right? What the heck is going on with this black goo that's getting all poured around, right? It looks so weird. So once that gets poured in there, it has some flashing right here. I'm going to go cut that flashing off, and then we'll be left with the tail. And then we demold this, put this over there, heat this up, pour it in there, let it cool down, cut off the flashing of that one, demold that, etc. Over and over and over and over again. After we cut it off, there we go. Hold on a sec, let me read that. How do you fix the tail to the lure? Super glue, and they'll last a long, long time. Yep. No worries, keep up the good work. Got me interested in fishing lures now. That's awesome. YouTube is weird. YouTube is I've only been streaming for a week, and honestly, yesterday I got 122,000 views. 450 watch hours from the people and tons of comments, and I love people stopping in and not just scrolling by, you know. I mean, humans are just big old gnats, and to keep your attention for more than 3 seconds just make me really happy. So I appreciate when anyone asks any questions. how do you fix that? I answered that one. My man has good taste. Yes, sir. I used to be an electronic music DJ and producer for about 15 years. And yeah, that's simple. Sometimes you can drill holes in the rear of the tail and use pins, but I don't prefer pins because when you're casting the lure, you created that hole and I think it tears easier. Look at this. This is my first day doing this, by the way, guys. This is my first day mixing up what's called plastisol, plastic, rubber, right? With colors and scents. And so, like I said, I carved that myself. This right here is called a sprue, so it'll have a bigger part for the pouring to like do its dealy. I don't know how to scientifically say it besides do its thing. Anyways, after I did that, this is silicone, just like rubber, like your mom's mat or something like that. But anyways, it allows me to heat this stuff up, pour it into here. When it cools down, I take it out, and boom, there you go. I put this in my wooden homemade fishing lure, and I sell them for $235. Is this one ready for demold? Amazing energy. Thank you. I try to. ADHD, so unfortunately I'm high energy, so you either love me or you loathe me. I'm glad you're not judging my nasty shop clothes. I have had this since 2020. It has paint, airbrush paint, clear coat, shop crap all over it, and that's its entire purpose. And you know, no one ever judged me about it, but I do want to randomly say every now and then, like, I know it looks shanty. I think you will succeed on here. Thank you. I'm up to 4,000 subscribers, but it's, you know, it's a long road. The thing is YouTube is your tube, right? So now it's my tube. I could sell out and do gear reviews and you know, maybe go out for a vlog style where maybe I catch one fish, maybe I don't even catch any fish, and it's like, I don't do that. You go to my video uploads, you're gonna see guaranteed quality content because I come from a technology background. So it's gonna be engaging, and I don't just do the days where it's like junk fish. I do amazing stuff. Watch my last 2 videos on my current uploads some point, and I guarantee at some point you'll be entertained. I wouldn't skip, you'll miss something. So this has been long enough. I think we're gonna demold this here. So I split it apart, right, like that. We're gonna grab that sprue, it's called the sprue. There we go, and now this is called flashing, and we're gonna cut all this off, and we're gonna have that perfect tail right there. I mean, I think you gotta have energy, right? And I ask for the questions, literally. Like, some people are like, oh, ask me the questions, and they think internally, like, I hope nobody asks me the questions, and that's not me. I feed off that energy, and I love to teach, and any way I can help anybody, I enjoy it. So, again, I appreciate you coming in. I gotta heat up some more here. I'm gonna heat this up. I gotta put my mask on, so, wow, that's a big comment. Hold on. ADHD is a curse and a blessing. Yes, sir. I say it all the time. You stand out. You should make your shop look even more sketch. Oh, dude, you should. My shop is very sketch looking. It's in a garage. My shop is in a garage, and I have equipment slammed all around it. My bandsaw's right here. I got a giant table of those baits right there, but they're covered. Oh yeah, and like, look, this is shop clothes, right? I've had this since 2020 when I started, and it catches all the glue and epoxy and the paint and, you know, the nasties, and I don't bring it into the house, you know? But I am definitely self-conscious of it. Nobody's really ever said anything, so that's great. But anytime anyone's like, you know, your content's great, I'm like, don't judge me! Don't touch my shit! I'm sorry. I just heated that up. I need to mix it. The mask is needed. The gloves are needed. I'm gonna read those comments in a minute, okay? Give me a minute. Whoa, yeah, this needs to heat back up. I need a full another 30 seconds on this one. Oh, What the hell happened here? I waited way too long. Whoops. Get off, you plastic booger. Hey, Lutho. Hey, thanks for the follow, Florian. Thank you. Hey, have a great shopping trip. Take care. I hope to see you around again. What's up, McLeod? Did you make the, yeah, it's, hold on. I gotta take this off. I gotta deal with this. And I'll give you a couple more details when I get the mask off. As I said, this is my first day ever doing this. Plastics. I've never messed with these plastics. I learned what to do, but I never messed with them. Alright, this has to go in another 10 seconds or so. You see all that steam coming off? I don't want that steam. I make them out of cedar wood. I don't know how well you can hear me. I feel like I'm friggin' screaming and you can't hear me, but I make them out of cedar wood. I use a bandsaw, a belt disc sander, a drill press, a lot of different various machinery. I paint them with my airbrush here. Yesterday I painted a galaxy paint. Oh shit, I don't want to go that far. Oh, I just went a little too far. That's okay, we're good. Alright, we're good. Holy crap, I got up to 400. We don't want to be that high. You see all the steam? I don't want to inhale that, so I got chemical mask on. It went pretty good with the crankbaits. Good paint. I just went way too hot. I gotta wait. I know you can't read the number, but I gotta get it to 350 degrees or so. And I'm at 379. I wish the number wasn't backwards. I really gotta figure that out. $375. And it's too thin. It's running too thin. It needs to be thicker than that. You can. They said you could tell by doing this. You don't even have to use this after a while. You can just tell by doing this. So I'm going to try and learn. I figure that's about 360. 360! Holy cow. That's looking about right. Right. There we go. We're going to grab that. We're going to let that solidify a little of that, and then it's going to pull it right back. Whee! That's fine. We're going to grab this. Done. That's all going to grab together. There we go. It's science! Science! I friggin' hated science when I was in school. I mean, I liked some of the sciences, but once that biology hit, count me out. I don't friggin' care about biology. Sorry, let me read here. Crankbaits come out. That's good. It looks so long with the eyes. So long with the eyes? What was entertaining? Alright, while that cools down, I'm going to cut off all this flashing off camera. Please, guys, anybody has any questions about airbrushing, bait building, painting, fishing, music, my life, anything, please keep me engaged. I appreciate you, YouTube. Okay. Now after this stuff is all cut off, the flashing, we're left with the tail, but we can throw the flashing back in the cup to melt. So there's the tail. Tail. I'm putting that over here on this tray. I have a whole tray of them. See? Nice cold, flat tray, letting them cure. Put that in there without burning my hand. Come on, get in there. If this melted plastisol hits your skin, it literally like absorbs sticks. It's like supposed to be one of the worst burns ever. So I'm making sure that doesn't happen. That's gonna take so long. Like it took long to place the eyes. Yeah, it did take a while. It did. In your opinion, what's the most versatile bait? Like something that catches almost every species of fish. Jerk bait. Are you familiar with a jerk bait? I would say jerk bait catches everything, literally. Just check out your shop. You've got some nice, and that's that. So that's an all spray. Yeah, airbrush by myself. Yeah, it starts out as a hunk of wood, and then I drew up a design. That design, since all my designs worked out, they get scanned on the computer, and I can print as many designs as I can get on a single piece of printer paper. I can actually show you. This is Bruce Gillis. Bruce Gillis. It's like a bluegill bait. So Bruce, I drew him out originally, both this profile and this profile with a pencil, see? And I scanned it on the computer, and then I put as many, so I can only get two. It's a big ass bait. I mean, look at my hand, right? I'm 270 pounds, 6'2". So I printed. So this allows me to now cut this out with an X-Acto knife, and I got a whole bunch of them, right? I actually have, my next order is 113 baits, and I actually had to close the list. But once I cut that out with an X-Acto blade, I use a glue stick, or the kids kind of glue stick thing, and you roll it on, and you stick it on a 2x4 of, I use cedar wood, and I cut that out on a, I cut that out on my bandsaw, and then I drill holes with my drill press, and I sand things with my sander. This is my shop. This is in my end of my garage. This is my airbrush station, which is currently being used to melt plastic. So when I'm done melting all the plastic, I'm gonna put the microwave away, put the plastic away. I got my airbrush paints are away, but yeah, sorry, excuse my reach here and messing with. Is that about where I was? I think so. That's about where I was. I see words. I gotta scroll. Patterns, marine biology was okay. Yeah, that wouldn't be that bad. We used to take trips to the beach. That's awesome. Oh, hi, 4, by the way. Welcome back, 4. 4 ring. I would find special sponsors. That's great. 4 ring, that sounds nice. Yeah, sure was. We'll join another. Hey, thank you, Lutho. I appreciate you coming back through. I'm gonna put that over here to cool. I'm gonna heat this up. Put my mask on. Yep. I'll show you. Wooden Master. Silicone mold. Becomes this. Oh, get off me. So like now I'm waiting for this one to cool. While I'm waiting for that one to cool, I got all this flashing to remove. So I'm gonna go over there and remove some flashing. Thank you very, very much, by the way. This is the flashing. This gets to go back in the cup, so I get to reuse it. And then boom, the tail. Tail cut out of the flashing. Rinse and repeat, man. This is my first day doing, it's hot, see? Told you. It's my first day doing this, and we're having some success over here. Yeah, much success. My one keeps dropping. That is one issue today. I don't know why. Today it just likes to drop. Like I think it's probably dropping now even. I don't know. Is the stream still stable, or did I drop? I think it's still stable. All right, let's demold this one. See? Oh, I see it. Comment. I want to thank you for giving me ideas on how to work for myself. Oh, cool. I've been going through a lot of medits. Very sorry to hear. On to work for 6 months now. You inspired me to paint spoons, brother. Hell yeah. Awesome. Happy to hear. Spoons is in like spoon baits, and I think you powder coat those, right? I'm not sure. I've never done it, but super happy to hear, man. That makes me so happy. You're literally like the 10th person this week to say something really heartfelt, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. It means a ton. Means a flippin' ton. I mean, I'm out here anyways, and figure I might as well show people what's the. That's still hot. Oh my god! I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, that was hot still. All right. Anyways, happy to help. And you answered my question for me. I think the feed's still stable. Thank you, Aunt. Screenshot. There we go. Oh yeah. That's what's up, buddy. That's what's up. I love it. Woo! Hell yeah. I went too far again, didn't I? I think I did, but... These gloves are perfect. My wife got me these gloves. They're perfect. This was one of my most nerve-wracking parts, is getting the right glove. And my wife got the exact glove I needed. This is great. Oh, too much, too much! I'm good. Holy moly. I wonder how many tails I'm going to get out of this and how many remelts. I've remelted this stuff how many friggin' times? Like 100, I swear? And it doesn't look like it's burnt at all. Whoa, my God. Okay, we're good. It's okay, I'm okay. Oh, God, your father. Yeah, you get this mask off. We'll definitely send you some from the first batch. Oh, you don't have to, man. The problem is, I try not to say these things with disrespect, but a lot of people hear it with disrespect, and they got to understand. I would never fish it, and it does. I have so many people want to send me swim baits and stuff. I'm like, please, give them to your friends, give them to your family, give them to whatever. Create your business, start selling them, etc. If it goes to me, it's just going to go in a drawer somewhere, and I'm going to look at it and go, oh, I love this. Or it's either going to go in a drawer or I'm going to give it away. So I have to say it with love because I am 110% dedicated to fishing only my own baits, and I don't even trout fish. And so I want to tell you that with love, that I appreciate so much you saying that you would send me some. Just knowing that alone is worth what your intentions would be. But it would go to waste, man, and that's my biggest fear. I gotta cut this flashing off of this one. I'll be right back. I've made a lot of people mad at me when I say that in the past, but I speak my mind, and I'm 100% honest to every human I encounter. So I am outright immediately wanting to let you know. But the thought itself is friggin' awesome. Most people respect it when I say that, but I've had people get mad at me. There we go. Now when we get the flashing off, oh, that one got long on there. I'm gonna have to cut that off. When we get the flashing off, we get to save that. This is gonna go on the tray. Save this flashing. Now we go back to here. I don't want to get this little bit flashing. There we go. Alright, that's just getting solid. Regardless of all that, you're still getting I didn't take it as disrespectful. Good, I'm glad you didn't take it as disrespectful. You know, you fish for trout. Now, yeah, I used to, and I actually have some trout. If you go to my, scroll all the way to the bottom of my my homepage, I have, go to the created playlists spot. Because the playlist is kind of hidden because I don't really promote it much anymore, but I have a playlist of trout videos, both fly fishing and spinnerbait and inline and spinnerbait fishing. So if trout's your thing, I have a few, but and that was a while ago. So I'm caught in a catch-22 here. Because pretty soon my channel's going to be monetized. If I'm playing this music, I don't get anything from them. Which I've been fine with the last week because I'm building up watch hours. But I'm nothing in my shop without that music. So I don't know if I'm going to find something royalty-free or try and do it with no music. But my God. Maybe I'll just sacrifice the monetization on the live feeds, honestly. That's half of me is this damn music. But yesterday's stream was 122,000 views. That probably would have been a couple $100 itself. Yeah, but a lot of my own music is owned by record labels because I was on multiple record labels. So if I play most of my stuff that was signed to record labels, wasn't fucking around, by the way. I'm serious. Earbuds, so only you can hear it. That's not fun. And besides, honestly, people either stay or leave because of the music. I've had more than enough people come in and say how amazing it was and it's different and they're not used to it and all that jazz, right? But I've also had a bunch of people be like, what is this junk? And then leave. So, but it seems to attract more than it puts away. And it seems when my feeds are silent, it's like super nothing. So, catch-22, I might find some I might try like a Zen playlist at some point where it's like stupid just sounds in the background. I don't know. Oh my God, fish on! Hey man, check out the lures I make. Okie dokie. Are they bass fishing lures? I don't know. You probably just missed everything I just said to 4Ring, but I'll check them out. I won't get any, and I say that with love and respect. Giving you some recommendations for what? That's wide open. What kind of recommendations? Music, kayak, motor, fishing, lures, worms, spinnerbaits, jerkbaits, chatterbaits, colors of what? Also, the longer you get to know me, the more you'll find that, for the most part, I find color near irrelevant for bass fishing lures. Helps catch the fisherman, though. All right, let's demold this. There we go. We got that flashing we'll have to get rid of in a minute. I gotta fire this up. Hold on a sec. Oh God, there you go. All right. Remove the flashing of this one. Here's the scraps. And here is the actual tail. All right, that's my 32nd, 33rd tail. I have 33 tails poured. 2 or 3 or 7 of them are a little too small, so I'm just gonna pour more than I need. If I do 8 times 6, I'll have 48. That'll probably leave me with exactly 40 good ones. I have 3 right here. I'm absolutely just going to outright remelt right now. Yeah, I'm just going to I'm just going to straight up remelt these 3. It's totes my goats, okay. Still hotter than hell. I'm gonna wait to demold. Well, that's a bummer. Now, while that one cools, we're gonna go cut the flashing off of this tail. Let's go do that real quick. Oh, wait, hold on. What are these tails going on? Every and anything. But it definitely going on my Thomas the Trout. But they're going on mini baits, but definitely Thomas the Trout. Oops. Whoop, it fell out. I have to glue it in when it's time. But they still need clear coat. I'm off camera cutting the pieces off now, the flashing. Take this much time, but here we are. Okay. Here's the tail. Here's the flashing. Put the tail up here. Put the flashing in the cup. Wait for this to cool down a little longer, demold, pour, do it again. Wiggly. Come on. Okay, while that cools down, I'm gonna cut off all that. Off camera, of course. I probably shouldn't do it off camera. I should do it just right there. I wonder if I can make a... Still warm. What's going on, YouTube? I see you short speed. Don't just scroll on by. Come on in and say hi. Ask me what the hell I'm doing. Talk about your life. Oh boy, I wonder what's for dinner tonight. What's everyone else having for dinner tonight? Come on, make me jealous. Tell me what you're gonna eat tonight. I'm curious. Oh man, I would like to have pizza. I'd like to have pizza. Yep. Oh. What would you throw on 7-foot 6-inch rod, medium heavy? Well, depending on the rod, maybe a frog, hollow body frog with 65-pound braid. I prefer a heavier rod for that though. It depends. I'd really have to know more about it probably, but you could throw a lot of things on that. A somewhat stiff rod. Yeah, that would probably work all right for a frog. Chatterbait rod, maybe. I don't know how sensitive the tip is. Sounds like a good all-around rod, honestly. 7.6, man, that's big, definitely. Yeah, small plastic swim baits. I was thinking it's getting close to that too. Oh, whoops, I gotta put all my stuff on, hold on. Ugh. I have no idea, Aunt. I really don't know. I have to figure this, so I can't even really freaking think about it. It might be daytime and it might be Cayuga. I don't know, maybe 17-pound fluorocarbon if you're going to run the swim baits. Oh, dizzy. I just got dizzy. Oh, just lack of energy, no food. Okay, cut this thing. think? Parchment paper over this? I think I'm gonna do parchment paper over this thing of tails tonight. All right, I have 32. Some of them are a little thinner, but it should work. How long ago did I pour this one? It's still hot? Ow, kinda. I'm plucking it out anyways. That's hot. Fishtail for a swim bait. Alright, now I gotta go cut the flashing off of this. Left with the splashing here. We'll cut that off. Be right back. Left with the tail. Here's the scraps, gonna go back in the cup. Oh, I can feel the temperature dropping a bit out here now. Yeah. Imagine having, let's see here. I'm about ready to have pretty soon 40 tails made. Imagine if I had triple that, I'd have 120 tails because I'd have 3 molds instead of the 1. Okay, I'm definitely gonna make more. Thanks. Oh shit. Well, I got to fully test this glove. Didn't feel it. That's good. Huh. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I took a direct shot at about 360 degrees. Boom. Good test. Cool. All right, let's remove the flashing. I got that one. This will literally be 40 tails. I might stop at 40 and be done for the night. I'm friggin' tired. still warm. Wait until that cools down and then I can pull it. Full list done for tails? Nah. It'll be 40 soon. And then I have some slammer tails too if I need them. You know what I mean? But yeah, once I get 40 of them, I think I'll be done for the night. I'm getting tired. I'm tired tonight. Chat's a little less engaging tonight, but I suppose nobody really knows what the hell I'm doing. Ooh. The mask is starting to get really cold when I put it on again. Yeah, yesterday was great. But I suppose, I was airbrushing something really interesting looking, so. I can't even get chat to hardly engage. I've got some randoms to stop in, but it's been really slow today. Still too cold. Yeah. Almost. Yeah, it could be. Is today Martin Luther King Day? That's going to be a lot of leftover in that one. That was last week or before. Oh. Also, last Monday was slow, too. Might just be Mondays. But, I don't know. I suppose what I'm doing is interesting, but at the same time, you could easily scroll by as opposed to if you're scrolling into a Galaxy-painted mini motorcycle gas tank. I just had the thought that my wife might be making dinner soon and she might be checking in because every time I talk about her, she checks in. So I'm saying it out loud. I expect the message any second. I could be wrong. I wonder what is for dinner tonight. What is for dinner tonight? Come on, guys. What's for dinner tonight? Aunt, what are you having for dinner tonight? Make me jealous. Ah, yeah, you know how to make me jealous. Shit. What town did you say you lived in again? I'm trying to remember. Oh, you don't have to say it in this if you don't want to. You can mess. I know what general area you're from that I remember, but I can't remember what town. Just got myself a protein shake in a joint. Well, the bass whistle's the daily thing. That has to go on all the time. Protein shake. All right. Now I want to shake. I don't care if there's protein in it, as long as there's chocolate something frozen. Yum. Oh, you are right flipping next door. Right there. You're right there. I don't know how close to Farmington House Pizza you are. Their pizza's pretty banging. Dynasty's Chinese food's awesome. I've gone to the Dynasty since I was a friggin' knee-high to a grasshopper. Literally since I was single digits. Like, probably since I was 4. My mom used to work there. Long time ago. You should get a steak and fries. Always a good choice. Steak. Oh. I don't. What depends on whatever my wife's making, whatever I'm eating tonight. Oh, this thing's probably ready to demold, and I'm just sitting here blabbing. I don't know. It's pretty hot, actually. Oh, it's good. Oh, I was supposed to cut up the other one. Well, I'll have 2 to cut up then. Yeah, but yeah, Farmington House Pizza is great. If you like General Tso's chicken, get their General Tso's chicken pizza, but you have to eat it on the spot. Once that starts to get cold, I don't know if it's a combination of the General Tso's sauce and the cheese they use, but it coagulates in a really hard manner. But it's so freaking good fresh. Oh my god, I can eat a whole freaking pizza. But you have to eat it right then and there. You can't like take it home. It'll harden up by the time you get it home. Yeah, I'm a joint every few minutes kind of guy. Spiral ham, yeah. Oh yeah, spiral ham, smoked ham, I'm a fan. You've never had Farmington House of Pizza, dude, their food is fucking great. Yeah, it's really good. Worth going out of your way from Rochester. General Tso's chicken, it's a Chinese, American Chinese food dish, but because I don't have real Chinese food here in America. But yeah, it's a Chinese food dish, but it's the Chinese chicken and broccoli over a friggin' cheese pizza. It is so good. And they got the same sauce, the General Tso sauce, the spicy, sweet. Oh, great. Now I'm hungry. But pretty much anything they make is good there. I like their steak and cheese and their chicken parm sub. New Durham General Store. They have a really good meat lovers pizza. A lot of good food there. This feels nice in the hand. I feel the warmth through it. It's getting cold now out here. I have two tails I have to slice apart over there. Crispy chicken with sauce like orange chicken. Yeah, there, you nailed it. But I took 1 week break till today. I have my downstairs neighbors training and complained about the loud noises of the bar. Hitting the racks while I'm like, I'm a smoker. Dinner will be done in around 5. What is it? What is it? That's my daughter, guys. Say hi to my daughter. What's dinner? We were talking about what everybody's about ready to eat. Oh, now I have a delay and I have to wait. Chili, cornbread, and coleslaw. So she's making homemade chili, homemade cornbread, and coleslaw. Yes! That's awesome. Oh, thank you, Florian. Very nice of you. You know, it's been a slower day on the stream, but it's still been a lot of chat. It's pretty nice. So I figured it out, Aunt. Homemade chili, homemade corn. You know what? I'm excited about the chili, especially after I've been out in this damn 50-something degree shop all day, 60 degree. And chili sounds great, but that cornbread. Yeah. Guys, my wife. Everyone that's not new to the stream knows I brag about her, but her cooking and baking is the best in the world. Like, she could probably earn a Michelin star with half of her dishes. Oh, great. Now I'm hungry. Aunt, seriously, Farmington House Pizza. Do you like the Dynasty at all? I don't know if you mentioned anything about when I said that. Dynasty in Rochester. Wicked good Chinese food. I was trying to think. I hate that, like, steak in whatever diner in Farmington. That thing's like old person central. Domino's quick, dirty, and easy sometimes. I'm trying to think of what the things are that I like to eat in Rochester. I always go away from there. Milo's in Barrington. You ever been there? Right across from the Irving. You've only been once to the Dynasty in Rochester? Well, hopefully you must have liked it, right? Oh my God. That's blasphemy. Oh, I didn't. Here's my third tail. I didn't cut these other two. I have to cut these other two. I've got to cut these two out right now. Give me 2 minutes, guys. She said dinner around 5. Wait, that must mean 5 minutes. Because it's past 5. Here's the tail. Here's the waist. Tail goes down. It's fourth comeback. No, 5 p.m. Oh, it's 4:38. Oh, brownies for dessert. Are you serious? I'm back again. You done everything right, my man. Sitting in your garage shop, doing what you love. Good food coming your way. Yeah, and I have the best. My wife of 23 years, and I honestly had the best freaking ever experience with my daughter growing up. So I am very blessed. I am very fortunate. Brownies for dessert. Oh, it's 4:38. I must have turned. I messed with my. Oh yeah, there it is. It's 4:40. I see. I accidentally hit buttons on my clock today. That explains everything. I'm grilling some short ribs and chicken, Spanish rice and steamed veggies. That sounds freaking banging. Yo, please. Now my protein shakes taste like. Guten appetit. Guten appetit. I like that. Thank you. Oh, nice. That's great. I did like it, but I waited in the lobby for like half an hour. Oh, that's weird. For a pickup order and never went back. Oh, too bad, dude. Just order and make sure that you just had a bad experience on timing. Go there on the buffet. And you've got to go to the Dynasty during midweek, during the buffet. Oh my God, it's so good. Welcome back, RNP. Yeah, 4 rings dinner sounds bomb. RNP, my wife, or my daughter came in and said my wife is making homemade chili, homemade cornbread, and coleslaw. Should be done in about 20 minutes. And homemade flippin' brownies. I don't mean box crap. None of that box crap. Nope. No, sir. Did I? Oh, I didn't cut this other tail. I'll be back over in a sec. I'm cutting some tail pieces. I should be able to finish and hit the 40 mark then. Woo! That's great. Awesome. If one were to move to America, what would you recommend? North Carolina or Tennessee area. Because if in 42 years in this life and where I've experienced, I would probably move to somewhere around North Carolina, Tennessee, maybe Virginia, but probably North Carolina or Tennessee. I live in New Hampshire. Spring, summer, and fall, I would say New Hampshire, Maine, Vermont are the absolute best of the best of the best. You cannot beat it. But the winter months, unless you absolutely die for, and I used to, snowboarding, snowmobiling, and it just being freaking cold all the time, then it'd be for you. But I am 42, like I said, and I'm getting old, and I don't snowboard anymore. I don't snowmobile anymore, and the cold is kicking my bones ass. I was hoping you didn't say that. California is great. Just it's Actually, there's a lot of issues with California, but what sucks is California itself is great. It's everything else that sucks. Oregon, yeah, Washington, Oregon area, that's pretty good too. But the problem is it's like New Hampshire. You know, your winters are. You have to love snow and cold. Yeah, a lot of the northern section fishing is great, and when it's great, but yeah, if you don't like cold. So I just need to pour myself 3 more tails. I have this one. So I'm going to heat this up. I'm going to pour 3 more, and that'll be it for my evening. Oh my God, am I cold? Yeah. Wow, I'm getting fucking freezing. Wow. My thermometer doesn't say it's dropping rapidly, but my body does. I forgot that was on. Brr. Oh, I almost don't even want to do this with the gloves just so it'll warm me up. I'm kidding, that'd be bad. Well, that doesn't even look melted. What the flying flarp is going on here? Oh yeah, that's gonna take ridiculousness to melt this. Ah! Okay, I'm good. Easily another 30, but probably more. Kelly's high cost of living, too many gun laws, the politics, the earthquakes, the fires, fucking sharks in the ocean. I am German, we are made in the cold. We start the barbecue outside. Hey bro, it's freezing nuts outside and we barbecue all winter. So you would fit right in. You can't beat New England, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont area. Oh, this is getting hard to remelt. Come on, I just need 3 more tails out of this. It's definitely cold out here. Woo! What the guns, the chicken in here, baby. If you go to New Hampshire, you can carry a gun around wherever the hell you go. The state motto in New Hampshire is live free or die. That's the official state motto. Yeah, the grill's used all the time. Sure. 20, rewind, eject, repeat, 20, rewind, eject. Time for loud sound. This is gonna be so loud. Too much, too much. A lot of people have. A lot of people do that. I keep it as handmade as possible. Play, rewind, eject, repeat. 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 Make some oils and put them up. Well, again, it just makes sense. You want to keep, yeah. And the value is high for handmade things like what I'm doing. So, yeah. There's also great value in 3D printing, using that stuff, refining it as a mold, and then mold mastering it, and then going from there. But the value isn't as high. It's not as kind of like sought after, though it is. The market is good, we'll say that. Two more. Let's go. Two more. God, I'm hungry. Food. consume this the place that consume. Oh, it's done? Yeah, I'm making crack listening to D&B. Thank you. You got the D&B part right. This would be more like heroin because it's black, right? Not to be drug racist. Also right. I will enjoy. But I think I need to make one more tail. I need to make one more tail. The chili will hold the heat. Do you really want to know what I'm making, or no? Well, I made a mold. I'm a bass fisherman, and I make fishing lures. I make big fishing lures. This is my wooden tail mold, and then I made the silicone mold. Heat up the plastisol, color it, and then I'm left with that. Yes, sir. Thank you, Florian. That's nice of you. Once this one's cool enough and I can pop it, I'm gonna do that, and then I gotta reheat this. I just gotta make one more tail, and then I'm running in the house. So I'm gonna go. We got flashing here. I'm gonna go cut this flashing off, and I'll be right back. At least he didn't just call it techno. Everybody just said, techno. He nailed the subgenre. High five, props for nailing the subgenre. No joke. Mantra spag. Sorry, I'm over here cutting flashing off. 2 seconds. Here's the tail. The tail. Here's the tail. Here's the flashing. Flashing goes back in the cup. This should be just about ready for demolding. If you call this techno, I get offended as a German. You should. You should. Ha. Yes, you should. Have ever been flashed on YouTube before? Only here, folks. Yeah, I was a DJ and producer of electronic music for 15 years. I actually had what I would consider some pretty good success. Not financially, because you can only succeed financially if, well, I'm not going to touch that. heat this up. Let's get this last one done. Yes, sir. You ever heard of the crystal method? It's a electronic music act. If you've never heard of them, then it's irrelevant. More than likely, you've heard some of their music in a lot of movies. Okay. This will be my last port tail tonight. Last pour. I gotta go remove flashing. I didn't know the name, but definitely heard some tracks before. They've played some of my productions, and they've had me create DJ set lists, mix, and play on their electronic channel 52 on Sirius XM radio. So I have, and I've played there multiple times. They've played a bunch of my tracks. They played one of my tracks. If you've ever seen the movie Blade, they did a Blade recreation rave in New York City. And they did even synthetic blood fell from the ceiling. And as the synthetic blood was falling from the ceiling, they were playing one of my tracks. So it's like little things that is great for me. I didn't make friggin' money from it, but I enjoyed the it of it. It's one of those things you go, that was cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man. That's what I mean. Like, to me, it's success. You know, I could go further, but it's just a whole nother life, and I can't go down that rabbit hole right now because once I demold this tail, I am done for the evening. I'm actually gonna turn that down. Yeah, once I demold this tail, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I appreciate you guys hanging out. If anybody wants to see any of my baits fished by me, and let me tell you, I do not put junk out on my YouTube channel. I could put a day out where I go and catch one fish or I try or whatever, but I'm not all about if you'll notice, I have less videos and just more of it is like good content. So take some time. The last 2 videos on my channel in particular are worth your time. So if anyone's bored, give it a peek. Okay, I demolded that one. I'm waiting for this one to cool a little bit, and then I'm going to go remove the flashing, but it's still hot. These are all nice and cool, and that's how hard they're going to be right there. I've never done this before in my life. Today is the first day I've ever done this. I learned how to do it during this live stream. Anybody that's either watching now or whatnot, you can go back to the very beginning when I was extremely nervous about this. This is many years coming. For 5 years, I have bought tails from another manufacturer, and now I have my own. So I'm a pretty happy person. Can you tell me the name of the set that is playing? Yep. Do you have SoundCloud? Oh, unfortunately, that's going to be backwards. If you're on SoundCloud, you look up Octane Amy, Octane, Amy. New Year's, whoop, I touched it. New Year's Day Mix 2022. So that's Octane Amy, Octane, Amy, A-M-Y. And that's the New Year's Day Mix 2022. It'll say Octane Amy B2B CCP. So that's a back-to-back with whoever the hell Critical Control Point. Wherever Critical Control Point is. So, if you're not familiar with what a back-to-back set is, when 2 GJs go up on a set of decks together, They have rules in various, like some will do 3 tracks or 5 tracks and then switch. Some will do every 2 tracks or whatever. Or sometimes they'll just mix and they'll just keep like adding to each other. But anyways, the back-to-back set is when 2 DJs kind of collaborate live together. So Octane Amy, New Year's Day Mix 2022 on SoundCloud. The app is SoundCloud. You're welcome. Took a screenshot. Yeah, but it's backwards. That's the problem. My freaking letters, everything's backwards. You can't read that. So reverse your screenshot. I have to find a way to launch the feed the right direction. I'm almost done with my stream for tonight. I really appreciate everyone that's come through today. Any questions before I go? Ask them now. Right now. You got your 2-minute warning. Okay. All right. Here's the tail. Finish the set. There's 40 tails that I just did on the feed. That was actually more like 43, but the first 3 didn't come out that great, so I remelted them. So the first 3 are remelted in there somewhere. Anyways, that's it. Let me see if there's any thoughts. Thanks for that. Hey, no worries. I appreciate you hanging out. Seriously, if you get some time, please go to my uploads and check the last 2 videos. The Thomas the Trout video and the Kersmax video. I take time, I edit them well. You will be entertained. Everyone have a wonderful evening. I'm signing out. I'm gonna go turn this music off. What a night. What a night. It was good stuff. Oh, I gotta plug this in. That is it. Have a good night, everyone.